Alrighty. How's it going, Dragoon? Santo and Constreak? Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. Just double check everything is all good here. Oh, god damn it. Hang on, am I gonna have to restart the thing? Nope. So I was looking up accessories and how accessory fusing and all of that works, and holy shit. It is a very dumb and very random system that's really, really grindy. Very grindy. Like 50 encounters per accessory to fuse, and you gotta fuse hundreds of accessories. And I was like, holy shit. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So hopefully it's not very mandatory, because yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm just not going to get this unless it really does prove to be a hindrance, and then I'm going to see how much of a grind it's going to be. Because apparently, for the EXP that goes into accessories, it's like 1 EXP per action that you take, and you can get a thing that doubles that, so it's 2 per action that you take. Now, guarding does count as an action, and you also get +1 for every time you get a killing blow. But, like, that is a lot. That is a fucking lot. Yeah, it's like grind. So, if it's not necessary, I'm not doing it. If it's not necessary, I ain't fucking doing it. It's very random as well, though. Like, what does and does not get inherited by what fusing with what. And it's like, the guide was like, I highly recommend that you save before you do any fusing at all, because you might end up with results that you do not want, and find that you've fused your accessory into a dead end, and it's got things that you don't want, and it's like, holy shit. Grind those burgers IRL. Hell yeah. Either way, I did a bit. I'm sure I can just, like, compensate for not having best accessories by just grinding a little more, honestly. Like, grinding random encounters just to be high level, I mean. Because that I don't mind doing a little bit more of. But when it's, like, extremely involved, no fucking thank you. Because I can just, like, you know, turbo switch off, just kill some random shit, buy some gear, and that should be enough to beat the game. I am not fucking farming best in slot accessories. Also, there's an infinite money trick anyway. Which means that you can buy all the best gear without having to bother with fusing. Not fusing, crafting.
Shoot!
Is this game PS2? Yeah, it is. Man, I hate these things. They're so fast. They always go fast. No effect. Wow, lucky. Alright. So, he has some more... He has 1 extra slot, because he was actually only like 2 levels, or 1 level from getting a extra art slot thing. And he also has some more... oops. Oh, goddamn. He has some more hypers. So apparently some of the hypers, once you've used them a couple times, they get upgraded into a better version of them. So I've actually got a fair few hypers now. And I also have some on Bessie. And his is really good too. So much damage. Fever dream memories of this game. Really? You actually played this one? How's it going, Prep? So yeah, my damage has gone up dramatically from yesterday. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of people seem to not be aware that there is a Legaia 2, funnily enough. Apparently, a lot of people are unaware that Legaia 2 exists. I mean, I didn't even know about Legaia 1 before streaming because it got requested. Although I had heard of it. By the time it did get requested, I had heard of the game. But, yeah, I didn't know that there was a sequel until then either. Legaia 3, I don't think so. I think this one did not do very well. A camping spot, but I already ate outside. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of games that I've found that are like, this is really poorly received for some reason, but it's really fun still, I don't know why. Wait, how much is... this is 40 and... 24, right? Yeah. So he should be covering this. Yeah, I mean, it's PS1, PS2 era voice acting. There's only a handful of games, honestly, that have good voice acting on those consoles. Usually they had non-professional voice actors and only one take. So it's just all fucking terrible. There's a couple of exceptions where, like, you know, Final Fantasy X has got actually pretty good voice acting, minus a couple of awkward scenes. Although part of that is writing. Kudelka had really good voice acting, actually. That's PS1. Metal Gear Solid? Well, I know the first one doesn't. But I don't know about the later ones. 2, I don't really remember. I'm trying to block as much of Metal Gear Solid 2 from my mind as I can. Like, 1 had its moments, but 1 had some pretty fucking bad acting. Although you would expect it to have really good acting because it's officially only in English, right? Like, it's in English even in the Japanese version, isn't it? Wait, does Kudoka not have any subtitles? Worst possible combination? Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything really has that bad of a combination, though, fortunately. Yeah, I don't know about Metal Gear Solid 3 or 4. And 5 is pretty modern, so, like 5 is a PS4 game, isn't it? It was a PS4 exclusive, wasn't it? The health system is like Uncharted 4. What do you mean, like you just take damage and then it regenerates if you're not getting hit? That's most shooters, honestly.
I get better as I get older.
I've heard of Homefront, like I've seen the name pop up a whole lot, but I've never actually looked into them. I don't know anything about those games. I'm just trying to think, like, what games have I played that had really good voice acting? Because of the combo system? Yeah, the combo system is basically the same as Legaia 1. And most people seem to really like Legaia 1, but really hate this one. Even though I think the combat system in this is probably better. Because, like, it's not just alternating combo, defend, combo, defend, combo, defend. You're actually alternating different combos. Or you're supposed to be. I'm not because I'm fucking lazy. But you're supposed to be. That's how you would be efficient. Yeah, Final Fantasy X had really good voice acting, for the most part. I mean, there was moments. There was moments. Like a couple of random scenes with Walker. Where, actually, I don't even think that's bad acting. I think that one was just bad editing. Where they, like, literally stretched the audio to make it fit. And it made it awkward. Yeah, and it's like some random background NPCs. But, yeah, for the most part, 10 had pretty good acting. 15... Yeah, I suppose 15 had pretty good acting. 15's a modern game, though, with real actors. So, like, you would expect... Like, modern games, I kind of just give a pass. Because, generally speaking, especially like AAA modern games, they actually have a budget to hire real actors. Even if it's a Japanese game that only allows them to take, you know, have one take on the line, and if it's a bad take, then they just keep it. Even if it's that, they still do have professionals. Most of the time, anyway. And if it's not Japanese, usually they'll just use multiple takes until they get it right. But in older games, especially PS1, PS2, where voice acting was becoming much more prolific, especially PS2, like, that's when you get the real bad voice acting as a main, because they usually had non-professional actors, like they had basically hobbyists or staff, and not only that, one take. So like when you find something that has good voice acting on PS2 or PS1, it really stands out.
All right.
Link did, yeah. Also, how's it going, Fox? I don't think I said that. And Peanuts.
He's done.
Chaos Wars. Never heard of that one. Nice. I like it when she goes first. Fists of Glory does so much fucking damage. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I got on late today,
You made me
but we're here. Even if I have only had a snack, so I'm kinda hungry. I'll probably grab something during my break. Mega Man X8. Yeah, like, I know that there are some games that I've played that actually have pretty good voice acting, but I can never really think of them. Because most of the time, it kind of just gets drowned out by other games that have bad voice acting, or like games that have got one or two well-voiced characters, but they've got really poorly voiced background characters or something like that that kind of overshadow it.
I've got your back.
The badness of Chaos War extends to the gameplay as well, I see. I wonder how familiar with Chaos War Lozo is. I'm sure I've heard that name before, actually. Maybe it was from Lozo. He's an expert on shitty video games.
finish so soon?
Final blow! Metal Wolf Chaos? I have heard of Metal Wolf Chaos. I'm pretty sure Fish has played that one. Wow.
All right, let's go.
I'm not used to seeing Lang going first. Another camping spot. Let's save. Don't need to go in there.
I've got your back.
You really feel like the President of America in that game. That sounds like, what's it called? Saints Row... Was it Saints Row 3 or Saints Row 4? Where you're the President.
Let's roll.
How much am I loving Legaia 2? It's pretty fun so far, honestly. The combat's pretty cool. The story has been kind of whatever so far. Not terrible, but it certainly isn't like
Finish so soon?
making me contemplate existence. And yeah, I'm still on this one hell ago. I mean, I see no reason why I wouldn't finish this one. Like most games. The game has to be pretty fucking bad for me to not want to finish it. A lot of the time I'll finish it just out of pure stubbornness, even if I don't like it.
Down. So
Yeah.
soon.
I like how they finish their entire combo even if they die to the first hit of it. So he'll do like a 20-hit combo, and they'll just, like, it'll die to the first punch. But then he will just keep fucking beating this thing. And when it's done, it looks like Brian Fury's been fucking with it. With that Tekken 4 victory pose. A huge long-tailed deer. Oh shit, dude. Seal of Evil. Let's see. It's on GOG, it's also on Steam. Are they different versions? How's it going, Doris? It is. Like those giant sandstorms that hit WA. Never seen an eclipse, bro? It's reviving the dead monsters. We've got Zomsters now. It's a Diablo clone? Oh, I see. Is it good? Shit just got pretty real. Yeah, we got dead raccoons now. Dead rat wolves. Corrosive tusk. Can he one-shot him? Oh yeah, he's one-shotting them alright. Man, these threatening zombies, bro, they're so scary.
Soon?
Stupid buggy.
Final blow. Eat it. Let's roll.
Oh shit, what's this? Terror Hound! Oh no. After everyone's already taken their action anyway. Oh no! He interrupted and cancelled out my action after they've already taken actions.
It's mine. All right, let's go.
Four and a half thousand experience, so that ain't bad. Overkill, yeah. Using hyper combos in like every single combo is pretty crazy. But with one character dedicated to spamming backup, you can do that. Although it makes me wonder if it's really worth it. Just because, like, if you had a third character who was also attacking but not using hyper combos every single turn, would that total to more damage than just two people using hypers? I wonder if that that black wave revived things that are dead and buried. Is it gonna turn graveyards into zombie fields? Does it work on skeletons or just like the recently deceased? They're an inner strength.
I'll take you.
So like, I'll show you how it works. So like, right now, he's using one hyper which costs 40 AP. And he's using, after that, one normal combo which gives him 20 AP. Actually, I think he's using one that gives him 24 AP. And he does that every attack. Hyper combos are really strong, but they're expensive. And every time she guards, she gives both of the other two 25 AP. I actually tested it. It is 25. She doesn't give it to her. And he's doing the same. He's using one that costs 40, and he's backing it up with a normal that gives 20. Her name is Jimbo. Yeah, that's the redemption was. So actually, all three characters have had a naming redemption. Lang was actually redeemed to be named his default name. So he's actually got his default name, but that was the naming redemption. Jimbo was redeemed. Her name's meant to be Maya, and Bessie was redeemed, and he was meant to be named Kazan or something. I keep forgetting. I always forget. If the character is named off the bat, not renamed later, I always forget what their name is meant to be. And even now, I keep thinking of Lang as Doris. The names of heroes, yep. Would I be a super zombie? No, I would not be a super zombie. I really like Jawbuster, that attack.
Next.
It just looks good. That 1-2. That is how you kill someone. Yeah, Doris is a name of heroes.
Let's roll.
I like having the renamed characters though. It really adds a layer of meme. Just makes things more entertaining, you know? So Jimbo can actually do combos, but they're kind of weak. And she's really squishy. So I prefer her to be defending all the time anyway. But yeah, with this accessory on, whenever she defends, it gives everyone 25 AP. Well, it gives everyone else 25 AP. And it's pretty freaking busted. It is pretty busted. I don't know if she gets any offensive magic though. So the downside to that accessory gives her the backup ability is the... Well, it's a downside or an upside depending on how you look at it. It's the turtle thing she has. So it has a passive on it called Turtle, which lowers her strength dramatically. But it also raises her defense a lot. So she is actually very tanky, where normally she's very squishy. Yeah, normally, like, if I'm playing casually, offline, I don't rename characters, I just go with whatever their default name is. But on stream, I think it's fun when characters get renamed. It's always entertaining when I'm playing a Pokemon game, because all the main party, and then some, ends up getting renamed. I actually hate it when games don't have a default name or a canon name for a character, and they actually make you pick a name.
No match for me.
Do I see that video? Which video? Did you see that thing that I sent you? Did you get that thing that I sent you? I should get that. I should actually get that as a like an alert or something. Freaking Harvey Birdman has got some really good potential. Oh no, my cooking effect is worn off. It's got some really good like alert type things. Yeah, the camping spots seem to be gone. Oh, the animation video. Yeah, I saw that. Pretty sure I responded to that in Discord. We've got Chaos Weagles. And not only do we have Chaos Weagles, but they're spelled with a K, and that makes it way fucking cooler, dude. There was a private action scene with Lang and Bessie earlier, and he said skills with a Z. He's like, damn, you got some mad bargaining skills. That's true, except that's actually meant to be spelled with a K. That's not putting a K on something that is meant to be spelled with a C to make it look cooler. Yeah, he does a lot of damage. He is the highest level in the party. He joins like 10 levels up on the rest of the party. Chazin 1. Yes. Yes. That is absolutely what it should be. Man, food buffs are way too powerful in this. For something that you can't just like pre-prepare. I wish I could just like make a bunch of them and just like use them all the time. picking Charmander. Oh yeah? Is that the starter that you think I would go with in Gen 1? His art blocks went up, nice. Have I played FF8? Yeah, I played FF8 heaps of fucking times. That was, so, it was one of my first RPGs. But I don't remember if I played Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy VIII first. I played them both around the same time. I think I played 7 first, but I'm not actually sure. Yeah, Triple Triad's great. Fucking love it. I've collected all the cards too many times now, though, so I don't do it anymore if I replay the game. Like, I've replayed Final Fantasy VIII so many times, but nowadays, if I replay it, I'm not collecting all the cards. That ain't happening. Unless I really want to get a specific card from an NPC, it ain't happening. The blue alien, oh, the poo-poo card? From the side quest?
It's done.
And, yeah, Gen 1 was my... Pokemon Red was actually my first Pokemon game. Actually, you know what? I might have played Gen 1 Pokemon before Final Fantasy VII. Actually, yeah, I would have. So I guess my first RPG was actually Pokemon Red. But after that, it was Grandia 1. My first console RPG was Grandia 1, but then it was Final Fantasy 7 and 8 around the same time. Which one do you think I'd pick, Helico? I'm not min-maxing. I'm picking the one that I like. Casual gamer? Absolutely. Absolutely a casual gamer. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Pokemon strats, hell yeah, dude. It was not Charmander. And it never is Charmander. What was I doing here? Oh, right, I don't need to... My balls are sore. You've never played a Pokemon game in your life? Really? I would recommend you to at least play, give some of them a shot. I would not recommend playing Gen 1. Like, I would say probably better off starting with, Gen 3. But, yeah, they're a good time. They're a good time. I think Gen 3 is probably my favorite gen, even though I started with 1, and I've played all of them. Well, actually, no, I haven't played all of them, sorry. I haven't played the most recent 2, because they're on Switch. Yeah, like Fire Red, Leaf Green are good to play, if you wanted to do the Gen 1 stuff, because that's Gen 1, but in Gen 3 on GPA. Final Fantasy 1 or DQ1, wow. I don't know what years those were released. Those are DQ1 is late 80s, isn't it? Or was it early 90s? Hey Zodiac, how's it going? Alright, so I'll cook up some basic curry. I always end up going with this one because it's really good. So what was my starter? I mean, which do you think? It's not Charmander. It's not Charmander. What's your second guess? Late 80s? Yeah, I think it was 88 or 89 or something. EV all the way. I mean, has there ever been a game where EV is an option? You can always get EV. Like, I think you could always get EV somewhere in the game. But I'm pretty sure the only one that allows you to actually start with an EV is the one that is the EV special edition thing when they did that spin-off and you can pick Eevee or Pikachu. But no, I actually don't like Eevee, funnily enough. I actually don't like Eevee. I found it so weird that no one cared about Eevee at all until, like, somewhat recently, where people were like, yeah, Eevee's the best! And suddenly it became a meme to like Eevee. And it's like, what? Damn, he didn't kill it because he couldn't do his hyper. Oh, maybe there was another spin-off that let you do it. There was a GameCube spin-off one that I didn't play, then maybe.
Let's roll.
I did play one of the GameCube spin-off games where you like steal Pokemon from other trainers. Jolteon. I mean, I don't know about what's actually good and bad, but if I had to pick one of the EV options, I'd probably go with Flareon, just because it looks good. And I didn't pick Squirtle, no. Bulbasaur every time. And it's funny, because I like so many grass starters. I think the grass starters almost always look better. But grass is literally the fucking worst type in the game. It's so trash. Like, grass is worse in every single way. And it's a shame, because there are so many grass Pokemon that I like.
I get better as I get older.
I mean, if you could find which game has Eevee in it, it could be requested or something. I know that there was the Pokemon whatever that was on the Switch somewhat recently, where there's the Eevee edition and the Pikachu edition, and you basically just walk around and collect Pokemon and like throw Pokeballs at them. You don't even like battle them. You just like do a throwing Pokeball minigame like in Pokemon Go. But other than that, I don't know of any that you actually get to start with Eevee. You can always get Eevee. Like, usually you just get it halfway through the game or something. Yeah, but I don't know if there's another Pokemon game that lets you start with Eevee. If it got requested, I'd play it. I mean, I like playing the Pokemon games. They're fun. I've actually played almost all of them on stream. Like, almost all the main ones, I mean. I've played, so let's see, on stream... Actually, no, I've played a lot of them. But, like, there is a few... Like, I didn't play actual Gen 1 or actual Gen 2 on stream, even though I played them as a kid. I played Gen 3. I played Fire Red or Leaf Green or something, I think. I played Gen 4, 5, 6, and 7, and I played Omega... Like, I played the Gen 3 and Gen... So I played Gen 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I played the Gen 1, Gen 2 remakes. And Gen 3 remakes. I mean, yeah, I've played the shit out of Gen 3. That's my most played, because it's the most easy to emulate. But I've played the shit out of Gen 3 on my old GBA. They're fun games. They're pretty simple, like, party-building JRPGs. Like, they're good fun to play through. Build your party with what you like, because the game isn't really hard enough to force you to min-max or anything like that. People seem to like saying that about Black and White, and I gotta say, it was literally no different to me than any other Pokemon gen. The story was comically fucking stupid, and it was just an excuse to catch Pokemon. Except this time, It's got the incompetent leader who's trying to redeem himself.
Finish so soon?
So it's got more going on than most of them in that regard, but it's still comically fucking stupid. Had a great time with it though, because I mean it's still a Pokemon game. But I can confidently say that I have literally never played a Pokemon game for its story. Did I play Emerald? Yeah, I played all of the Gen 3 editions. I first played Sapphire because it's what my friend had, and then I think I got Emerald for myself, and I played Ruby afterwards on emulator. I always thought Ruby was cooler because red. Legaia 1 and 2 were your jam. I mean, they're fun games. You're stuck at the Psychic Gym. I mean, what's your lineup? Do you not have anything with a Dark Attack? Damn. I don't even know what your options for Dark is in Gen 3. Pokemon XD. Oh yeah, I never played that one. I didn't know you started with Eevee in it. Yeah, I mean the gym leader's AI is basically the same in most of the gens. It's like, if you get them, they'll have like, you know, X amount of healing items. Usually like 2 or something, I think. And if you get their Pokemon below like 25% or 30%, they'll heal. But if you get them like just below half and then finish them off, they won't. So it becomes a problem when you can nearly one-shot, but not quite. Gen 1 and 2? I think in Gen 2... I don't know about Gen 1, I don't remember. In Gen 2 they did, but I think it might have only been later gyms and the Elite Four, because the Elite Four do. I don't know if it's for all of the gym leaders. Man, what a dick. Gen 1, I don't know. Gen 1 is all kinds of fucked, though. Like, Gen 1 is a broken-ass game. Literal stats that don't do anything. Not that it really mattered when I played that shit as a kid. But still. I thought I was gonna, like, get a cutscene for resting. Guess not. Yeah, the Gen 1 miss. and how one-hit kill moves are based purely on speed. So one-hit kill moves are just insane in Gen 1, because you can just use an X speed or agility, and then you can't miss. No, that was a different one. Zodiac. I forget what it was called. Let's see. That one was Pokemon Coliseum. And I remember playing that one. And you play as like an X-Team Rocket guy or something, and you steal Pokemon from trainers. But you can only steal specific ones. You steal like corrupted Pokemon. Just 1 and 2. Is Pokemon XD the sequel to Pokemon Coliseum or something? I thought it was just a separate thing. Wake up so early? Well, it's not waking up early for me. It's 7 p.m. here. Rame. Alrighty then, good luck, Helico. Let's go to Uno. We're a hero now. We can't sit around in this peasant town. Alright, where's the waifu? I gotta say goodbye to waifu. Where is she? And this is the same dialogue. They don't even have different dialogue for me leaving. Oh, there she is. Here we go. Usual cutscene. She's gonna be sad because she knows. Oh no. She's sad. But don't worry, she's doing her best. Alright. Let's see if there's anything new in the shops. There probably isn't, but I'll check anyway. Nope, same old garbage. I'm guessing this is gonna be the same, but I'll check anyway. Same old garbage. I mean, it's not a shithole, it's pretty bland though, I gotta say. You know, it's your standard peasant village. It seems to be well looked after, and they're doing alright, but they also, you know, they're not doing anything exciting either. Oh, that guy's taken all that shit though, he doesn't have anything in his house anymore. Harvest Moon, yep. I have indeed. I played a lot of the GBA one and the GameCube one. I did play a bit of the N64 one, but not very much. Yeah, I really like Harvest Moon. This game is really fun. So I also got really into Stardew Valley. Rune Factory. I played Rune Factory 3 as a request. I hadn't heard of him. Like, hadn't played or heard of him. But yeah, that was fun. Oh, that's right. He's got Rune Factory was pretty fun. It's a lot more anime, but it was really fun. It's like way more on the RPG side than like Stardew. But I had a good time with it.
Your back.
Baki Master. Not to be confused with the Bakis or the Baki Warriors. These are totally different, dude. Because they are blue. Rune Factory 3 got a remake, did it? Aren't they up to like Rune Factory 5 at this point? And like the modern ones are better. But I haven't played them. Like, they were pretty expensive. So, like, 3 was requested because the modern ones were way more expensive.
Let's roll.
But it was like a more of a see if you like it kind of thing, I think. And I did. I had a good time with it. Although there was one thing that was really fucking stupid. And that was RNG weather that you couldn't do anything about. And it just turned into, before you rest at night, save, because sometimes at the start of the day you'll get bad weather which will just fuck all of your crops up irreversibly. Just remove them. But like, you could just reload and not get bad weather. That was so dumb. That was so fucking dumb. It's just totally RNG, and you can't do anything about it. But I don't know if that's the thing in the later games. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't really care at all about the story. I didn't care about the story. I was just having fun with it.
Whoever gets the head wins.
It was extremely anime. One thing that I did like about it, though, compared to Harvest Moon or Stardew, is that, you know, you move fast, things grow fast, the days pass fast. It's like playing Stardew on double speed. Sort of felt like.
It's mine! All right.
Too slow.
Too easy.
Premium beef. Oh, you actually get Heaven's Paths as drops here. Also, what was the... I forget what that item was in the chest there. Already.
Don't waste my time.
Hell vermin. Totally not just reskins of the vultures that were here last time.
Next.
It's mine! Too easy.
Get some good RCXP here, though. I do like that. Camping spot, huh? A magic
What
bottle?
have I done?
Oh, okay. That's good. I noticed that the enemies here actually drop them too, which is nice. Like when I was farming a bit in the forest base last night for some levels, the enemies were dropping those magic powders, which is really good.
You made me thirsty.
Making me thirsty. Making me hungry, actually. Normally I would eat before stream. Wait, how do I get up there?
Don't waste my time.
What time is it? 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Normally I would eat before stream, but I only had a snack. Or I would have been even more late. And I was like, nah, I'll have a snack in my coffee break.
Finish so soon?
Too easy.
Level up. Wait, when does he get a... Hang on a second. Let me check something. Max art blocks is set it, so Lang will get another one at 39. Maya will get another one at 43, and Kazam will get one at, what level is he actually? He will get one at 44, he just got one. Wait, so what was it, 38 for him? 39. Yeah, how do you get up there, I wonder? Also, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try using one of these, so Heaven's Gate prevents, and Heaven's Path reduces. Let's try using one of these. I wonder how long they last. I guess since it has visual effect, I'll be able to see.
Don't waste my time.
All right, let's go.
Black Star Sand. Effect of the cooking. I thought that was gonna say the effect of the repel is already worn off. I was like, damn, that sucks. I wonder if you can buy the Heaven's Paths, or the Heaven's Gates, or whatever. The good one. I wonder if you can buy them anywhere. Because that would be nice if I could do that. Seems to last for a pretty decent amount of time, though. Doesn't outright prevent him, though.
I'll take you.
I'll take you.
The finish is low. He's done.
All right.
Holy shit! That thing just hit 8 times. I think that's the most hits I've ever seen out of an enemy.
All right, let's go.
Could be worse though. It could be like in, you know, insert Japanese action RPG, and you know, they will say the name of their attack every single time they use it. You know, Venom Star. So you play a Trails game, and you will. I mean, I don't mean like Legend of Dragoon, where it's like they do it every turn. I mean like, which is, you know, that's almost there. But I mean like a Tales game, where they'll be using those attacks every few seconds. All 4 of the characters that are on screen will be using those skills every few seconds. So for the entire battle, you'll have one character that is screaming, Demon Fang! Demon Fang! Demon Fang! Demon Fang! And then there's 3 other characters who are saying some other dumb shit just as frequently. The glittering shit is reduced encounter rate. I'm seeing how long it lasts. I'm curious how you reach those other platforms though.
I have better fixed it.
Like, holy shit, I don't know why they seem to think it's a good thing in these, like, it's always just like in Japanese action RPGs. And they will just like yell out the name of every attack that they do. But it's an action game. Like, this isn't turn-based. It isn't one person at a time with a few seconds between. It's 4 people constantly, non-stop. So you get like Xenoblade is really bad for it too. Xenoblade, they'll fucking interrupt their own lines with their own lines. That's how much they're spamming them.
I've got your back.
Venom? Oh no, dude.
All right.
That bites.
Damn. Poison bad enough to interrupt his drinking. Not even a true alcoholic, this Bessie guy. Damn, this actually lasts for a pretty long time. This reduced encounter rate.
We haven't been noticed yet.
All right.
Legaia 1? I never played Legaia games, funny enough. I think the terrible voice acting is even better though when it's English. Like it's someone who it's a Japanese actor who clearly doesn't speak English very well, and you get like some pretty intense Furemo Striker, and it's like, wow. You probably should have just hired someone who speaks English as a first language. Like, it doesn't need to be professional. Just like, you might as well just find just find one random hobo, you know, who speaks English. But as adds to the charm. It's like it makes it funny. For the entirely unintended reason, it makes it funny. Place a friendship ring at the grave. Poor Donkey Kong. He tried so hard to seduce me. Well, I don't need to rest here or anything. It's funny, I don't need to rest, like, ever. Because I can just use, the healing with Jimbo, and she regenerates MP every battle. Like 10 or something. Which is not much, but that means every 2 battles she gets a free heal. And, I usually don't have to heal very frequently. Oh, do I really have to actually look? Wow. Hidden chests. They really like putting chests that are outside of... because you can't rotate the camera in this. They really like putting chess in spots that you can't see. Such a feminine name it is. And Bessie is such a fitting name for an old, beefy monk. Because it was redeemed. That's how it goes. Lilum. It's random? No, it's not random. It's not random coming from who redeemed it. Loser likes to call everything Jimbo. Just like Doris likes to call everything Doris. Ah, there he is. Yeah, usually, like, after you've redeemed a game, by the time it comes up, you're gonna have way more than enough to redeem another game. So that's, like, when people start doing, like, naming redemptions. Although some people just don't request games and they only do, like, naming redemptions and stuff like that. I really need to get more redemptions to incentivize things that are not just requesting games and names. But I don't want to have, like, you know, really noisy sound alerts or something like that. Dream Shake. Did he just give me drugs? Damn. I mean, hell yeah. Goddamn right. Oh yeah, this is that scene. This is that scene. So he's haggling for a sword. And he actually buys it. He actually buys it with my money for a heavily discounted price. You're out of line. Oh. My alarm. Alright, 1 second. Bought the Venom Blade at reduced price. I'll go through this cutscene, then I gotta AFK for a second. Acquired the nickname Haggler. I'm impressed. It's a decent weapon if you were to get it maybe as soon as possible to get this scene. At this point, it's not a good weapon. But you would be able to get this scene as soon as Bessie joins the party, I guess. Master, you have some serious negotiating skills. And then after the scene, the merchant is crying. I love it. I'll be back in a second. Alright. They refuse to make the clerk cry, exactly. Sometimes that's just what needs to be done. Yeah, I didn't actually see that that chest with the darn sheet metal though. I just was matching the button because I thought maybe he was hiding over there. Let's see if there's anything new in here. I'm guessing probably not. Are you an air conditioner? Is it like a brand of air conditioning units or something? Or is are you just going with that it ends heat? Sure. Same shit here. I mean, haggling isn't really an option, and nor do the representatives or employees at shops really have the option. Wait, really? I can just go through there? It doesn't make me go through the maze. Oh, I'm going through the maze anyway. Like, if you tried to haggle with, like, the receptionist at a fucking 7-Eleven, they don't have the authority to actually give you a discount. Oh yeah, that's right, I have to go to his house first. Could have had better world building? Maybe. I think a solid narrative is more important than, like, wacky world building.
I have better things to do. Finish so soon?
All right.
Anti-venom triggered. Oh, I forgot to check if I could buy those Heaven's Gate things.
It is done.
Down so soon?
Bounty quests. Interesting. I wasn't aware of the existence of those. Oh, I already went to those. That one.
We haven't been noticed yet.
Stole God Bottle.
It is done.
Let's roll.
One 100%ing this game. I mean, I don't know how much optional content there is, but I'm definitely not fucking around with the accessory bullshit. Unless I really, really, really have to. But I get the feeling that I probably won't have to. Not beyond a basic level at best.
Now.
Eligram.
All right.
I get better as I get older.
Silver Stone, that's a new one. More new materials that I previously didn't have. With the world building? I mean, I haven't really played enough of this to be able to really say.
I've got your back.
I mean, graphics are kind of the same to me as, like, bad voice acting. Sometimes old, shitty graphics, you know, like a lot of PS1 games, in your Shadow Madness and Final Fantasy VII and Legend of Legaia, whatever, like the really shitty, early, blocky graphics with no textures. It's kind of like, it's funny, and it's just odd to look at. So it kind of has its own appeal. For the entirely wrong reasons. Yeah, I do like that Legaia 1 does actually have a conventional, like, old-style world map. But I don't really care. Like, I know people really, really like... the traditional JRPG world map thing. But I kind of take it or leave it. It doesn't really add anything. It doesn't really actually add anything to me. Hey Phoenix, how's it going? I mean, I don't really have nostalgia for those shitty blocky graphics. I just find it funny to look at. Like, sometimes things can be bad, like so bad it's good, you know? Like a shitty horror movie. Was that merchant? FF7? Yeah, I mean, 7 doesn't have very good graphics. Like, its in-battle models are decent, and its pre-rendered cutscenes are pretty good. But the actual, like, field models are pretty bad. It's an early PS1 game. It's basically just untextured polygons. They don't look great. But, you know, the giant brick hands are kind of funny to look at. It wasn't really until later PS1 games where they at least had, like, more detail and textures and stuff like that on their 3D models to make it look a bit more detailed. But the early PS1 games, early PS1 games with their untextured polygons were something else. Looks like N64 graphics. Dr. Lucan from Scarlet Moon Empire. I am not familiar with Scarlet Moon Empire.
I won't lose.
From Suikoden, what, the first one? I've only played 2 Suikoden games. Or finished 2 anyway. I've only played 2 and 5.
All right.
Well, I've only finished 2 and 5. I played 3. I didn't get very far. The 2 best ones. Well, I can see the appeal of 2. And 5 was very much just trying to copy 2. With all of its buggy mess.
What a waste of time.
And jank. I can see the appeal of 2 especially. Like 2 for a PS1 game I think was really cool. It had a cool story and world and it felt like unique compared to anything else that I'd played. But like 5 felt like it was straight up just trying a one-for-one copy. And like they just wanted to, because I think 4 was a failure or something, right? And they wanted to just like draw back the crowd from the second game. Or something like that. But yeah, I've not played 1. I've not played 1. Not played 4. And I only played a bit of 3.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I finished 5 and I got the good ending. I probably wouldn't play the game again though. I don't know, I think the whole 108 characters thing is kind of just silly. From a game, like, okay, from a story perspective it's kind of cool, but from a gameplay perspective it's pretty bad. Because it takes up too much time, and as a result you've got a horrendously balanced gameplay, where you've got almost entirely totally fucking useless characters. But you can't tell who's good or bad until you actually level and max them out and shit. And that's so time consuming.
Down so soon?
Like in 5, most of the characters did nothing. They were just bad. Like, I think they need more just like NPCs that you can hire, like merchants and stuff like that. You know, have multiple merchants and have a benefit to hiring multiple merchants, rather than just having like one merchant and then the other 4 merchants that you can get are actually just battle party members that are really shit. Except for one of them who's actually really good because he's got like all of his slots unlocked. And it's like, okay, cool. About 10. I think you are under. I think you are lowballing that pretty hard.
He's done.
There is a lot more than 10 useless characters in Fire. I would say there's like 10 or 15 good characters.
Down so soon?
I don't know how many good ones there was in 2. In 2 there was, like, I didn't recruit everyone in 2. I just played that without a guide. So, I missed most of the characters, I would say. Peddler on the edge of town, yep. On the edge of town, he says. Oh, I'm blind. I mean, you just save before it and reload, I guess. Wait, so I got a lips tier because I killed one. If you didn't, does that mean that you have to actually go and farm for a super rare spawn enemy that has a high chance of fleeing? They're basically metal slimes, but rarer. You feel attacked? I mean, I know it's... I haven't played it. I know it's, well disliked. But, I haven't played it myself. Yeah, you can transfer your save file, but it doesn't really do too much. I think you just get some items. Or something like that. Some dialogue going? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Magic powder. You got 26 magic powders now. Scroll and retreat. Yeah, I can't buy them. I wonder if you can Wait, really? You actually can't even combine them? Yeah, I guess I just can't buy them. Is there anywhere that you can buy those Heaven's Gate items? Or the Heaven's Path items, or whatever? Because if there's somewhere that I can buy them, that would be really nice. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm curious if the enemies here will be different. Because I've already been here and killed enemies. But not since the Black Sun, obviously. Logart Crab. I don't think this was there. Synchronize our moves! Oh shit. They gonna combine? Wait, hang on a second. Oh, I should go back to town as well, actually. You know what? I'm gonna do that now. It doesn't seem to like some diagonals. It doesn't like diagonals that much. Accessories and tools. Blowfish weed. You know what? I'll buy a couple of those. Magic potion, I can buy this, yeah. Free escape. Petrify guard, sleep guard, charisma boost, and payback. Anti-berserk, confusion guard, guard break, and kamikaze. I don't know what rest does. That's 12 weight, that's pretty nuts. Oh, that one's got AP Thief on it. Interesting. Isn't that already out? The Yuden Chronicles thing? there's like multiple. Oh yeah, Rising is out, and that one's like a prequel or something, but it's an action RPG. Yeah, I'm aware of the origin. It's just dumb from a gameplay perspective, I think. It's just silly. From a gameplay perspective. I think if they're gonna have that many recruitable things, it's just that most of them shouldn't be usable in combat, that's all. I think there should be more townspeople, more NPCs, more merchants and farmers and innkeepers and whatever. That kind of thing, I think, is what you need to recruit more of, because then you can have more characters that are actually interesting rather than having a farmer on the battlefield who's fighting with a fucking plow. Like, yeah, you can, oh, it's coming 24th April 2024, it says, for Yudin Chronicle 100 Heroes. So, like, I think the problem is that from a gameplay perspective, 108 characters, not that in any of them you actually use 108 in battle, but because most of the characters are kind of just nothing characters. They don't even have any dialogue beyond them joining your party. They just are there, they have shitty stats, and they don't have anything special going on. Like in Suikoden 2, a lot of the characters don't even have like combination attacks. Their stats are bad, their weapon upgrades poorly, etc. In 5, a heap of the characters only get access to like 1 slot or maybe 2 slots for their materia things, whatever they call them. Their weapons might upgrade poorly, but then you never really know, because some characters, they just seem like a bland, generic nothing character, but, you know, when they're actually level 50, they get all 3 slots free to put whatever they want in them, and their weapon upgrades well, or their stats are good when they're leveled up, and you just don't really know until you actually take the time to level them to level 50, in which case, like, you've already spent a lot of fucking time, and that's kind of the problem. They could have at least made it so everyone at level 50 has got access to a baseline, which is okay, but some characters are genuinely shit. And they only have one thing, or they have one mandatory thing, which is actually bad, or their weapon's just statistically terrible, that kind of thing. I don't know, like, I've said all this before, but that's one of my biggest irks. Especially the fact that you will never recruit all characters unless you are following a guide, and I am always against anything that is designed with using a guide in mind. Like, having a guide to make things easier is one thing, but you are simply not going to recruit all the characters if you don't have a guide. It ain't gonna happen. So apparently oh shit. One second. Apparently one of the recipes that I got in Dublin Castle is really good. Basically the curry, but without the negative. You are not going to get him without a guide regardless. You're not going to get him regardless. First playthrough, second playthrough, whatever. It doesn't matter. You are not, unless you are following a guide, you are not recruiting all those characters. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Wait, didn't I buy some of that blowfish weed? I thought I did. Oh, I must have selected it and then backed out. Guard break 1, that could be useful. I think that's like to deal damage even when you miss or they block rather. Yeah, most of them aren't too bad if you're just going back and just talking to everyone, but then there's lots of other ones which are really arbitrary, like going to places at very specific times with specific party members with you and doing specific things, but it has to be before this, but after this. And you have to have this item, like, those are the characters. You'll get most of them. You can get most of them with that guy. You are not going to get a handful of them, though. Not with that attitude. Yeah, maybe if you go back to every single town and rotate every single party member in and out and talk to every single character. Although, like, in, like 2, I noticed that pretty much everyone who has a portrait is recruitable. A lot more characters in 5 had portraits even though they weren't recruitable. And that will really throw you off. Because, I mean, there's no indication. There's no indication. You just kind of have to hope for the best, I guess. You could spend so much fucking time trying to recruit a character that is not recruitable. Because most of the time they'd have no indication at all that they would even consider it. But then some really unexpected character that's like, oh, the general of this army would be fucked if I left. They totally don't just need me. But no, I'll join your army, dude. I'll totally just join a different... That's not treason. I'll totally just join a different country's army for some reason. Like, PS1 and to a lesser extent PS2 era. PS1 era was very bad for it. But like, PS2 era was still somewhat there. Because, you know, home internet was not that widespread yet. It was there. It was getting there. But a lot of people still didn't have it. Nowadays, there's no point, because people just look it up. But it's like, PS1 era is absolutely fucking loaded with games that they were trying to sell official guides to the games. They're trying to sell official guides for the games, and they sell it alongside. And that's why they'll put in really obscure bullshit. And it's like, if you want to 100% the game, you better buy our official guide. Yeah, I had dial-up too. I think I had dial-up in... actually, I had dial-up for a really long time. You had no internet. I mean, I didn't have internet until... I guess it would have been late 90s. I'm not sure, actually, when we got it. Because I didn't really use the computer for anything. Like, even when I was really young, playing, like, Age of Empires, I don't even know if we had internet available. So, because I just never used it. There was the Age of Empires machine, man. Yeah, literally advertised guides in the fucking manuals. But yeah, official guides for games was just a thing. That's why you get like really dumb shit, like silly side quests that you would only get if you like backtrack to the first town after doing this specific thing, but before you do this other specific thing. And it's like, dude, no one's doing that. No one's doing that unless they were literally backtracking after every single thing that they did. No one's gonna do that. A second phone line. Damn, now that is luxury. We didn't have no second phone line. If you wanted to make a phone call, you're cutting the internet off. Yeah, someone picking up the phone when you're like 3 hours into a download of like 2 megabytes because dial-up download speed. Fuck that. Funnily enough, I had dial-up for a really long time though. I actually still had dial-up when I was playing like I think I still had dial-up when I started playing World of Warcraft. And then we switched over not long after that. So like I couldn't download patches. I just got them from a friend. Not that patches were frequent. So this is the tutorial on combinations. He punched the computer, wow. That's some anger problems right there. Yeah, I mean, for the longest time, all I did with like online was look up stuff for games that I was playing, look up guides, or I used to play checkers and chess online, and then I got into playing RuneScape, and then my life was over because I got into MMOs. Hey Psychotics, how's it going? Down, left, up, right, down, left. Let's do it! Damn. Oh shit, that's a lot of 800 damage. Holy shit. 19,000 damage?
Sheer perfection.
That's a lot of fucking damage. That is a lot of damage. Iron Fang Stone, Mises Liquid, and Galma Gold Dust. Alright, so that seems pretty OP, I gotta say. Attack Oil. Let's see.
I'll take you.
Cocos Carcass? Okay. So, hang on. Variable 80 AP! Okay, that's why it's so strong. It costs 80 fucking AP. That is not worth it. That is not worth it at all. Like, okay, yeah, that's good. Like, it's strong, but it's not that much stronger to be worth nearly double the cost. Or in this case, actually double the cost of Divine Bolt, which is what I've been using. Actually, I've been using Roaring Fang, not Divine Bolt, but same cost. Let's see, I was using Roaring Fang into Battle Flash. And she's guarding as always. And he was using Demon Crusher. He was using Fists of Glory into Fever Wind.
No match for me.
Just misses all those attacks. Freaking small enemies, man.
It is done.
He just misses fucking everything there. I think there is a thing with the auto battle that can make him try and discover
Can't
things.
afford.
But yeah, you're meant to just like try and guess, I guess. There's an NPC that gives you some. And if you already know them, he's like, "What? You already know it?" Revival Elixir. So everyone has got an opener and a finisher variable, it seems. And they all cost 80 AP. But I'm guessing they're crazy strong. Yeah, I think they're cool. I think they're cool, but balance isn't the strong suit here. I think. Balance isn't the strong suit. Nice. I feel like using fire in the middle of a forest is not a good idea, though.
I won't lose.
I think the combat in this is generally better than the first game. It's more polished.
It's mine. No match for me.
Is this even gonna kill him? Yeah.
Next.
I kinda need a hit.
I get better as I get older.
Man, that guy's eyebrows are so hardcore. Alright, let's heal. Bonus bangle. Oh yeah, I should probably see if I can equip some more of these things. Yeah, I've got heaps of weight. Bonus, so that's AP cut, item effect, AP thief. I might try and level that up. I don't know what rest does. Just putting those on basically to level them up. Because I'll mess around a little bit with what I can, like, what accessories I get along the way and whatnot. But I'm not going to specifically grind out accessories. Hell no.
I have better.
What the fuck is that? Hanged snail. That does not look like a snail, and it doesn't look very hanged either. Yeah, this does look like something out of Silent Hill. It does. Vince with the cheeks. Unfortunately, this thing doesn't. Actually, you know what? I was going to say unfortunately it doesn't have cheeks. But I think it's fortunate that it doesn't. But it seems to have a face for an ass. So I guess it can't have cheeks. Berserk. Oh man. I hate Berserk.
It is done.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. I played Silent Hill 1. It's the only Silent Hill game I played. I played that one as a request. And, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I imagine if I played it as a kid... Oh wow, Berserk makes you attack allies as well. It would have creeped me the fuck out if I played Silent Hill as a kid.
It is done.
He did the bad one. He's spending all of his freaking AP. Spending all of his AP. I probably should have actually seen if I could buy some new equipment in the previous town. Because there probably is some new gear that I can buy, and I just didn't. I might actually go back after I pick up this item. Bizarre turn for the series. Really? I mean, I don't really know anything about the other Silent Hill games, honestly.
I'll take you.
Oh, fucking bean cannons. I have to... Oh, wait. Hopefully I can kill him with this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I only played the first one. Okay, you can, I think. Oh no, I know he can. Okay, I thought it was only 2 hits. I thought I was going to survive just then. But I mean, like Silent Hill 1, I think it really nailed the atmosphere. From a gameplay perspective, there was definitely a lot of jank. Mostly with, like, bosses being massive bullet sponges. But, like, yeah, if I played that game when I was a kid, that would have creeped me the fuck out. I mean, I would expect some jank in a PS1 action game. I mean, it doesn't have tank controls, which I appreciate. I don't know what the deal with sunset seeds is, but I've got a lot of them now. I'm gonna go back to town so I can buy any gear. Because there's probably some gear that I can buy. And I've got a lot of money.
I've got your back.
Gardening minigame. Is there a slots minigame like in the first one? With really OP rewards?
Next.
The slots minigame in the first game was like super overpowered.
keep moving.
Hellbeast Bone and Shellfish. Sounds like a parody. I mean, the voice acting in this is pretty fucking bad. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. There is some quality terrible lines. Alright, let's see what he has to offer. I don't know if he stays here or not. Armor and weapons. Alright, let's see. Ice sword. Chain jacket. I mean, let's see. Oh, he can't combine it, this guy. So he doesn't have... Yeah, I can actually craft better gear than... Add light, hit radar. Sure. You know what, actually? Casino area? Yeah. Okay. Can you get, like, really good rewards? Though? That's weird. Add fire. I don't know if I want to add elemental damage, really. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah, that's actually not better. Anyway. Oh, that's got -4 agility. I wonder what this one has. Just 0. 10, 15, and 8, 7. I don't think it really needs the extra. I don't like having negative agility. Ever. Oh, shit. He's got, like, the exact amount. I can take this off, I guess. Alright, let's see if I can upgrade any of this. Probably can't. Oh. Combine. Oh, this can actually go up. Bone jacket. Oh, Speed King. Agility boost. I'm totally going for that. I don't really want to waste that. Because it uses materials that I don't have very much of. That one I kind of want. Add poison. Golden chips, charisma boost, AP boost, first strike. Sure, why not? Shop theme from Final Fantasy Tactics. There's a couple of tracks in this that I felt kind of, you know, Sakamoto-esque. Hey, what is she doing in the kitchen? Nice. Alrighty then. Give me these recipes, bro. So there was a thing that I got that was apparently, I must have got it from the castle, that boosts attack and agility but without the debuff. And apparently it's from the castle, but I just didn't get it, I guess. Oh, beef sandwich? Maybe? I mean, that does boost it by a little bit, but not as much. Cabbage roll seems decent, though. Medium attack, small agility. Beef sandwich is medium attack, medium HP, small agility. It's like small everything, but medium attack and HP, which is actually pretty good. I think that's pretty cheap to make too. But like the curry is good because it's large attack, medium HP, large agility, but at the cost of defense, small defense down and medium MP down. But the MP down I actually don't care about. Wow, that's awful, but okay. Big down to everything except for big up to attack and defense. I guess I'll still go with the Kari. I must have just missed it or something. Big agility, big attack and medium HP is a big deal. Pork in cake, yum yum. I don't know why I rested just then. I don't even have that many camping kits. Oh wait, was some of the soundtrack actually done by Sakamoto? That's pretty funny. I didn't know that. But I was thinking, for a couple of tracks, I'm like, wow, this like really does kind of have that feel. But, you know, since most of it doesn't, I just assumed that he didn't do it. Yeah, he's got a pretty distinct style. So usually I can pick it out. He's listed on the IMDb page. Well, I haven't looked at the IMDb page, actually. Actually, you know what? Before I go in, I'm going to go make a coffee. Get my coffee and snack. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we can actually properly go into this dungeon. Third time's a charm. Be right back. Alrighty. Let's see. Where was I? Back into the dungeon.
I've got your back.
These bean cannon things are really annoying because what they pretty much always do is summon an ad as their action. But that ad that they summon is really small for one, but it's immune to all physical damage. Yasunori Mitsuda, I know that name. Wait, what else has he done? What do I know that name? I'm actually really bad at those names. There's only like 2 that I remember.
All right.
It is done.
Is that it? Hang on, let me look it up. Oh, Chrono Trigger.
All right.
Let's see. Chrono Trigger. Front Mission Gun Hazard. Xenogears, Chrono Cross, Mario Party,
As I get older.
apparently. Bomberman 64? I didn't know he did Shadow Hearts as well. With another person. Xenosaga. Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh, he did one song, apparently. Chronicles. There's a lot of stuff here that I don't recognize. Well, there you go. Anyway, where's my map? Here it is.
I have better things to do.
Better things to do. I don't know, I don't think you do have better things to do, actually.
All right.
The finishing blow. Finish so soon?
Stealth shot.
All right. Let's go.
Anti-blind. I think one more level and he gets, one more level and I think he gets his thing. No, it does 2 more levels, sorry, it's 38. 39, sorry, not 38. I keep thinking it's 38 for some reason. I don't know why, but I just do. Angel's Blessing. This would be this chest that I saw earlier, wouldn't it? Yeah. Spell of Water. I don't know what that is.
Whoever gets the head wins.
Man, I wish I could speed up the animations. Or just, like, at least remove the slowdown. Like in the first game, how there's no slowdown unless they are learning a skill. That would be so nice.
Finish so soon?
All right.
Like, I would actually be curious to know how long these dungeons and whatnot would take me if I could use repels, you know? Just because random encounters take such a long time.
It is done.
Too easy.
Jimbo will get something soon as well, a slot, I think. Not entirely sure how soon. I'd have to check the thing again, but no, I don't want to. I'd have to tab out again. Way too lazy for that, dude.
I have better things to do.
I'm kind of curious though if she's gonna learn any offensive spells. Like if Jimbo's gonna learn any offensive spells, that would be really good if she does. Because right now, like, she doesn't do any damage at all. And it's nice that she's supplying with AP, but it would be nice to have someone who has MP regen able to cast an offensive spell every now and again, you know? A hyper art book for mine? Did I? Is that Spell of Water? Is that what that was?
You made me thirsty.
Either way, she doesn't do any fucking damage. Like, her damage is pathetically low. Like, barely double-digit kind of thing. And she suffers from all of the same things that physical attackers suffer from, even though she has none of the benefits. Yeah, Spell of Water, there it is. Absolute zero. How do I get it? I see that it's up there. How do I get it down? Hey Bojo, thank you for the good luck. I probably need it. Not really sure how much I need it, but it can never hurt to have a bit of extra luck, you know? I'm guessing I just have to come back to this later. Good luck getting the apple down. Yeah, that I do need. freaking bean cannons. I still think the name is hilarious. Yeah, I'm sure it gets better later on. Like, she won't stay pathetically weak for the entire game. But as of right now, she is really weak. She is very, very weak right now. Also, holy shit, Eat with 3. That must have been like a 20-hour freaking stream, Eat. Because you were still going when I went to make dinner. Welcome in, Eat. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We are making progress here. How'd your you were on Metroid when I was in that. So how'd that go? And what did you move on to next? 'Cause I'm sure you moved on to something else.
Everyone alright?
I like that strawberry on a goose emo. Wait, so how long were you streaming for in total? It must have been damn near 20 hours. Because you were at like freaking 14 or something when I came in there earlier.
I have better things to do.
$17.5. God damn. That's some dedication right there. I've done some long streams, but nothing like that. I think the longest I've done is a bit over 12 hours. But, like, 12 hours is not, like, staying up longer than I would normally stay up in a day, right? Like, 12 hours is, you know, it's tiring. But I'm not like, it's not like doing a 24-hour stream or something where I'm staying up longer than I normally would. He does, yeah, I put the steel accessory on him. And, I forgot they have that. Not as bad as Berserk, but still pretty annoying. Is there a better steel accessory that has like a higher chance to steal or something? Roaring Fang's real good. And it hits just about everything too. Because he hits straight down to the ground and then straight up from the ground. So he hits basically everything with it. Which is pretty sweet. ASMR 2? Yes. Wait, how do I get back there? Oh, I see that log. Wisdom oil.
I won't lose.
Bean cannons. So yeah, so there's an item in this game that gives you repel, basically, from Pokemon. But you can't buy them. Or at least so far I haven't been able to buy them. And they're very rare. They're really rare. So I'm wondering if you can buy them later. Or craft them later or something. But yeah, I imagine that Eat is seconds from passing out and probably need some food. Although I guess after 18 hours, there's a good chance that you went to get food like halfway through. I hope so. I hope so. If I ever do a long stream, I have to like pre-make some food. Like make some sandwiches or something. Have dinner pre-made, just in the fridge. There's a gold steel. Gold steel seems a little irrelevant because there's like an infinite money trick. There's an infinite money trick anyway. But you can also, you just get a pretty good amount of money. You'd have to be stealing so much money for it to be worth it. Because you can, you just get a pretty good amount.
I've got your back.
From random encounters. 3 Dinotaurus. Hopefully the one that lives doesn't use Berserk. Switching out your laundry? Man, after 18 hours of streaming, I would just be like, yeah, I want to go and melt into my bed now. Get a cup of tea and then sit down and watch something from bed until I pass out. No Berserk. At least not yet. No Berserk. Turn order is kind of random. So sometimes things just outspeed you. For some reason. Godbreak. Let's see. There we go. Gotta chuck out that free heal every now and again, because it is basically free for her. Wait, I think I went down the wrong path here. Oh no, I didn't. This is the right one. Alright, we got a camp spot. Going with the Bessikari again. It doesn't tell you how much of each material you have too, which is kind of dumb. Have a speed shoe? You mean like Hermes sandals to give you auto haste? The shoes do actually give you agility, which is your speed stat, which determines turn order. But turn order is kind of random. It's like Dragon Quest. You know how turn order is determined by agility plus minus 50%? So sometimes the slowest character will just go first, and sometimes the fastest character will go last. It just happens. Alright, this is the camping spot. Just a number, it is. Because the variable is so large, it really doesn't indicate much. You know, a character that has got really high agility is usually going to go first, but it is very, very random. Because it's like plus minus 50%, like that's such a massive variable. That's how they did it in Strange Journey as well, which was probably the biggest problem the game had. Was the fact that turn order was super random. And in a game that's like, you know, got big numbers, it's meant to be tough. It's like, oh, the boss got the last turn and then the first turn. So he just killed you. You didn't even get a chance to react to it. You just died. Oh, really? That's pretty funny. Hey, Pop. How's it going? Hope your move is going good. I'm guessing in the rando they avoid all the encounters they can except for the super high value EXP ones like metal slimes. Oh, it's today. Well, good luck. I really don't like moving. I mean, no one likes moving, but like, yeah, I do not. Makes me nervous. Gentle precision, which I'm never going to use. It's really bad. It reduces your strength, but increases your accuracy. But like, it doesn't increase it by enough to make it worth at all. Like, not at all worth. Newer Dragon Quest has a more understandable turn order system. The new one? You mean Dragon Quest 11? 11 uses the same as everything else. Maybe like the spin-offs. 11 is the same as all the other ones, but I don't know about the spin-offs. I've actually not really played any Dragon Quest spin-off games. Although I have one right now in my off-stream backlog. I got Builders 2, but that's an action game, so. Damn, barely survives. Bessie probably could have killed it too. Oh really? I didn't know the, is that only in some of the games then? That the metal slimes are guaranteed to stay? Yeah, I don't know about Dragon Quest 1. I haven't played that one. I've played 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wait, have I played 6? I think I've played 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 11. I don't think I played 6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't play 6. Although all the Dragon Quests that all the Dragon Quest games that I have played, besides 8 and 11, have been as requests. I played 8 and 11 for myself. But the other ones, I did all of them as requests. Okay, that's fair. I always hated the whole metal slime thing, and I hate that freaking every game tries to have a metal slime enemy. Like, in most games it doesn't matter, like the existence of the metal slime doesn't matter, because like the general EXP pacing isn't so bad that you need metal slimes. But some games do, and it's like, if you're not killing the metal slime enemy, you ain't getting anything. Oh wow, interesting.
It is done. You made me thirsty.
Level up! He's one level off of getting another art slot, which is a big deal. 1 second. Be back in a second. I have no idea how they do it in 11. I think 11's kind of unique. Sorry, not 11. I was thinking of 10. In 11, the general EXP pacing wasn't that bad. I'll be back in just a second. Alright. Yeah, I don't know Zodiac. I played 11, and the turn order is pretty much the same. Like, it might have a slightly smaller variable, but it's still just the same. Turn order is determined by base agility plus or minus. I mean, in most of them, I think it's like 50%. It's really big. Plus or minus, like whatever the thing is. And 11 was no exception. Like, you know, usually the fast character's going to go first. Usually Sylvando's going to end up going first because he's fast, or Eric. But the slower characters, you know, sometimes they just go first. Sometimes they do. Sometimes the boss is going to outspeed you. Sometimes they're going to get the last turn followed by the first turn, and they're going to wreck you. And there's not much you can do about it, unfortunately. I mostly notice it in, like, the late game of 11, because 11 has got so many, like, late game or end game bosses, optional bosses, and a lot of them, like, it's at the point where when you're buffed up, you're getting near or at, like, max Edgy, and it's just totally random who's going in what order. I think the worst one for it was actually 3. 3 was really bad for it, not because of the like variable, but because at the end of the game, everyone has max agi, you and the bosses. So turn order is actually just completely random. Completely random. Everyone has 255 agility. In random encounters, you'll always go first, pretty much, because you've got 255, unless you get really unlucky. But in boss battles, in the last section of the game, all the bosses have 255, and so do you.
Here I go.
So who's gonna go first? You never know. Hope it's not something... hope it's not like some really, really unlucky combo. In the original? Yeah, I don't know about the original. I played the Super Nintendo version with a fan translation patch.
Next.
I mean, it wasn't about having a double agility bracelet. It was just that that's how the stat growth was.
All right.
So if you leveled anyone as a class that had high agility growth and then changed them into anything else, they ended up being disgustingly broken because you could just max out the agility so fast. Wow, AoE Venom. Interesting. I just took the time to level as 1 or 2 useful classes.
Too easy.
I ended up needing to grind at the end too, just because like the HP. I didn't have enough HP, but the boss, because of the like totally RNG nature of the turn order against the final boss, I ended up needing to grind because there was too many instances of, oh, the boss got 2 turns in a row and it used its AoE fire attack that hits really, really hard and just instantly wiped the party for free because it got 2 turns in a row. Or it got the last turn followed by the first turn. And it's like, okay, cool. Yeah, it's like the stats somewhat carry over. It's not like 100% of the stats. It's like a percentage of the stats or something. But it was like, yeah, I just looked at the wiki page for what the stats were. To see what classes were good and bad. There's like, if you basically level as a mage, get the spells, and then just change to the monk class or whatever, the fist fighter class, and then you're OP. I think I had one person who was a warrior, because there was only like one of the good weapon, so you just have one warrior. I think in the end I had a sage, a fighter, a warrior, and the main character on a hero. Wait, can he actually kill with this? Oh yeah, he definitely can. think there's only one enemy in here that you can't kill.
All right.
Next.
You won't escape.
Too easy.
Getting plenty of veggies from these things. Oh, it was definitely a problem for me in 8. Holy shit. Especially in the post-game with the dragons. The turn order RNG was a huge problem in 8. It mostly becomes a problem when... It's mostly a problem against bosses when the boss gets the last turn followed by the first turn. That's usually it. Because they'll get too many turns, and if you get bad luck, they'll just use AoE attacks. And if they use too many AoE attacks back to back, you just die. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. It doesn't matter if you're buffed or not. If the boss uses 3 AoEs in a row, you die. Hey Tristan, how's it going? Wait a minute. The village. Man, that's some crunchy snow. Damn it, I wasn't done with that dungeon yet. I'm guessing he doesn't like the cold. Forgotten village, you know. Forgotten. I get the feeling that they would rely pretty heavily on trade. This guy's name is Simba? Alright, I only just noticed that. Okay. Yeah, there were a couple bosses in 11 specifically that had that problem, I found. Like, there was a couple of them where it's like, oh, you get 3 turns, and it'll have, like, an AoE stun as one of its moves. So if you get unlucky, it can just use the AoE stun 2 or 3 times even, and just, if you get your whole party stunned, you just lose. Like, that's it. You are done. But that's just how it is with Dragon Quest games. Like, the only way that they can, like, when the bosses are, earlier on in the game, when the bosses are only getting 1, maybe 2 attacks, and they don't have, like, any wacky powerful moves, you can kind of reliably react to what they are doing and have, like, consistent strategies, right? But then when you get to the late game, when they start getting 3 turns every single time, and they have really strong attacks mixed with weak attacks, and things like AoE stuns, there's not really much that you can do. If you get bad luck and they just do their strong attack twice, you usually just die. 11S, Dragon Quest, like the re-release of Dragon Quest 11. I think it had some like balancing changes. Oh yeah, the Draconic Quest things. Although, those were in the base as well, unless there was even more added in 11S. I know the Draconian whatever, those were in the original release as well. Yeah, I wouldn't mind replaying 11 at some point. It was a good time. The stupid stuff was mostly just a few specific post-game or optional bosses at the end of the game from quests. It was like the ones where you're kind of meant to be at or near max level, and they get 3 attacks per turn. Like the refight with the Hotto Dragon was pretty silly because it had 3 turns and it had an AoE stun. So if it used it twice, it was like you'd have to be lucky. If it used it twice, you would have to be lucky to not have most of your party stunned. And a lot of the time there was just nothing you could do about it. Like, oh, stunned everyone, see ya, try again. Because I don't think you would even have immunity to that. I don't think you can have immunity to basically anything in that game, actually. You can have resistance, and you can have higher defense to try and compensate, but... I remember watching Level 1 do his Draconian challenge. I think he did all of them. And it was... some of the bosses were so dumb. Like, he was just... The strat was... hope the boss doesn't do this. That was the strat. Hope it doesn't do this. Yeah, I mean, it's Dragon Quest, though. Dragon Quest loves its RNG. From turn order to the fact that the revive spell literally has a 50% chance of failure. To metal slimes, to accuracy beams, to everything. Dragon Quest loves its RNG, dude. That's just how it is. I mean, Japan loves to gamble, man. Japan loves to gamble. But it makes sense, I guess, at first, in Dragon Quest, it makes sense for it to be super RNG heavy, because, you know, the influence is D&D. The most satisfying critical hit sound. Oh, I don't know about that, AJ. Earthbound would like to say hello. Yeah, the townsfolk talk trying. I mean, that's funny sometimes. It gets kind of annoying after a while, too, because it happens all the time. It's like, oh, you're trying to just go back and talk to the vendor? You haven't played Earthbound, damn. Missing out. It even has like it's got a sound, but it also says, instead of saying like critical hit, it says smash in chat, like that. That's what shows up in the dialogue when you get a crit. It is satisfying. I just like the sound it makes, though. That is an interesting story, Tristan. Yeah, so there's Zing, which is a 50% chance of success, and then there's Kazing, which is guaranteed, but it's really expensive. And not only is it really expensive, but you get it at the end of the game. You always get it like super late, super high level. So it's like, cool, thanks. And you can't really like, I think you can never consistently or reliably get Phoenix Downs or Yggdrasil Tears or whatever they call them in any of the Dragon Quest games. I think in one of them you can like, one or two of them, like you can get them consistently, but you can only have one at a time. So like you got to use it to get another one. Bessie and Jimbo leave the party. Too early to go to bed. Only one save slot? I always do one save slot. If I miss something, I'm not. If I miss something that was like from 6 hours ago, I'm not going back. I am not going back. I'm not reloading a save slot to like pick up an item that I missed from 6 hours ago, only to redo 6 hours of progress. It is simply not happening. I would sooner stop playing the game. Yeah, you goddamn right, Fish. If the save file corrupted and I had to go back 6 hours, I'm not going back 6 hours. I'm quitting the game. Although save file corrupting on like... I feel like save file corruption is pretty damn rare on like older console games. Yeah, I might be missing a really important high potion or something, dude. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I do that, eat, but usually I don't. Really? I think the only time on any Game Boy game that I had save file corruption issues was in Gen 1 Pokemon games, where, like, missing no would always corrupt your save file. Jimbo joined the party. I wonder if there's any items around here. I wonder if there's a shop in this town. FF5 GBA, really? Yeah, I didn't have any issues with that one. I mean, I only played the GBA version of 5 like twice. Actually, no, I would have played it more than that. Maybe 3 times. Weapon shop. That's what I'm using. Steel Saber. -8 agility there. That's pretty legit. 12 agi on it too. But it requires materials I don't have. Oh, I can buy this though. I didn't realize I could buy it. There's Gold Thief. Agility boost, MP cost down, anti-seal, and Gold Thief. Interesting. Critical guard, stun guard, anticipate. Full power! Single save slot for Tactic Ogre? No, actually I didn't. Because when you go into the save menu, it defaults to the top, which is create new save file. So I just mashed through that one. That's the only reason why I didn't, because I had no cursor memory. Sometimes I'll use multiple saves if I'm like experimenting with something though. Like if I was, for example, in this game, messing around with accessories, I would probably use a separate save file just in case. But that would only be to undo like 20 minutes of dicking around. You wouldn't do that with I mean, it doesn't matter in Tactics Ogre. I mean, unless you're really afraid of a corrupted save file. Because, like, that's a game where you can't miss anything anyway. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But like, once you get access to the World Tower system, you can just go back and get whatever. The only things that really require a lot of effort is pretty much just like basically recruiting Ravnus and I guess Cressida. But Cressida, not really. Ravnus is... you have to basically do most of Chapter 2 and part of Chapter 3. But if you're redoing those, they're really fast. If you redo battles that you've already done, you don't have your level sync, and you can straight up just one-shot bosses and instantly end encounters in like 2 minutes. So, yeah. That is a thing. food. Premium beef. Wow, that's expensive as hell. Fish. Crab. Pasta is more expensive than beef for some reason. It ought to be some goddamn amazing pasta. For some reason, dough costs a lot. The unlimited gold bug, it's not a bug, so it's just a trading thing. You basically buy something from one person and sell it to another. I think that's the gist of it. I didn't actually look exactly how it works. I just saw it there, and it's like you basically buy something from one person and then take it to someone else and sell it for a huge profit. And there's another thing that you can do at the start of the game, well, like once you reach the capital, anyway, or not the capital, but the first major city, and you can just buy the materials to craft one particular item and sell it for a profit of like 80%. So you can buy all the materials and craft the piece of equipment all from stuff in that one town, and every time you do it, you make like a 80% profit, and that's pretty neat because you can do that really, really early. I didn't do that though. Halfway through the SNES version. But do you mean the SNES version of Tactic Saga, or do you mean March of the Black Queen? Because a lot of people don't seem to realize that Tactic Saga is actually on the SNES as well. I've not played that one though, because it's not in English, but also because I would rather play I would rather just play the PSP version, or the recent remaster or remake. The SNES and PS1 versions of Tactic Saga, Let Us Cling Together, are very, very breakable though. They are extremely unbalanced. The speedrun is actually so dumb. It's so dumb. Because they just abuse this particular item that you can get. And it instantly just wipes them out. That's it, you win. You win. All enemies die. And in PSP version, you can do, like, if you understand how the leveling works, you can just like put literally all of your experience into archers and just one-tap bosses. But that's like only if you understand how to exploit the leveling thing. Just because of all the grinding. You don't have to grind in PSP version. The other thing I would say the worst part about the PSP version is that recipes are not guaranteed drops, like the crafting things. But none of that really matters anyway, unless you're doing Coda. And even then, what matters more is actually just getting the good gear from Palace of the Dead. Where did Master go? Sort of. So, like, in Reborn, you know, like, a class that can learn a skill can just learn a skill. In some cases, in the PSP version, it's like, say, this class can have a Rampart Aura. It can use Rampart Aura, but the only way to get it is by learning it on Knight and then changing to that class. For the most part, though, they get most of it anyway. They just get most of the skills that they want. It's only very specific cases that you would really care. And it's just not a big deal. People overhype that one. But it's really actually not that grindy anyway, because you get a pretty good amount of JP. It's more that, like, it would be grindy if you, say, wanted to change a character from one role to an entirely different role. Like if you were leveling a berserker, like a warrior into a berserker, very little would change because the passives that they gain are going to be pretty much the same. Because there's more passives in the PSP version. Those passives just became baseline in in the remake. The passives that are just like plus attack and plus defense, those are just baseline. You either have them or you don't have them, but you don't have to actually invest in it. So like a warrior and a berserker are going to get the same passives for damage increase. But if you wanted to change that berserker to a wizard, then that's when it would become stupid, because you would have to actually get all of the, you know, the MP increase and the MP regen and all that dumb shit. You have to get all that again. Don Jack, I have no idea what that is. For the most part, I find that in the PSP version, also, I would say if you're going to play the PSP version, you should play One Vision anyway. One Vision is so much better. But in the PSP version, you don't really have to grind unless you are spreading your EXP way too thin. As in, like, you know, you have literally no duplicate classes. Because the way EXP works is, it's like, you know, say you've got a warrior, an archer, a berserker, and a knight in your party, and then you win a battle. The experience will be divided into those 4 classes, and your party has levels, not your characters. A character doesn't have a level. A character is the level of the class they have equipped, and the class is the level that is just to your party, which is a problem for some cases, because if you recruit someone who has a unique class, they start at level 1, which is kind of annoying, but catching them up is incredibly fast, because if you just do like a random encounter with only like them plus one other, they'll just like level up 20 times. But yeah, if you have like, say, you know, if you are dividing your XP between 10 classes, then you might have to do 1 or 2 grinding battles. But 500 hours, that's them fucking around. It is not a 500-hour long game. It is not a 500-hour long game, even if you're doing Coda. Even if you're doing Palace of the Dead 3 times, and doing Coda, and doing San Bronza, and doing all the shrines, and doing the Pirate's Graveyard, it's not 500 hours unless you are seriously fucking around. That person must be, like, maxing out literally every class, like max leveling every class, and maxing out the main character to have literally everything on every single class, and getting one of every item. That's, yeah, that is incorrect. It is not that fucking long. Even, like, funnily enough though, like, I'm mostly done. I've only got, I've got, like, a San Bronza run, and I think one more run of Palace of the Dead, plus whatever story battles, I guess, outside of that, in my Reborn playthrough. I'm at like 150 hours or something. Like, I mean, granted, I've been beelining the optional content, because I've done it before, you know, like, I know what I'm doing, but still, I'm not going to be reaching 300 hours. Yeah, there's no way you're getting 500 hours unless you're doing some insane perfectionist shit. Where is this guy? $300-hour Tactic Soga stream. Yep. Bess is back. Funnily enough, I think my main story playthrough of One Vision was faster than my Reborn, because Reborn has some pretty dumb main story battles because of the wonky balance changes to skills and RNG. I mean, I'm just gonna check in all the buildings again. Might have just missed him. I'm looking forward to Kudelka Night. DQ7, ugh. Jedi power battles. The furniture enemy game, yep. That's Kudelka. It's a grave. Yes, it is a grave. Oh, wow. Well, I'll have to request something. I don't remember how much your request costs, though. But I never really get that many points, because I'm never, like... You start streaming at, like, 5 a.m. for me. I'm almost always asleep by then. So I'll wake up, and I'll be there for a bit, and then I pass out. So I guess I do get points while I'm sleeping, but usually I end up, like, waking up and then just turning the PC on. 10k. Oh, that's not too much. I'll get that pretty quick. Actually, I don't know how many points I already have. Might already have that, though. Yeah, where the hell is he? This was the storage. He's not in here. I can't go out the back door to the house. I've gone to the weapon shop. I went in here. This is the item shop. What does this do? 30% HP and MP. I can buy materials here. Oh shit, I can buy materials that I previously had to farm. I think white stardust is used for upgrading items, but it's kind of expensive, so... These emeralds are pretty expensive. Man, these are materials that I haven't even seen before. Also, that's expensive as hell, but whatever. I've got lots of money. Strong men, weak walls, and weak men, strong walls. Those are actually the names of consumables in this game. So the strong man, weak walls raises attack power and lowers defense power, and I'm guessing the weak men, strong walls is lowers attack power and raises defense power. Enjoy gardening. Is this for the gardening minigame? Enjoying gardening. Yeah, I'm not reading that. I ain't reading that shit. Alright, so I can't go in the... Oh no, I can go in here! I thought that was like snowed in. And this is where I had to go. Why are the kids drunk as well? Sanji the Mountain Man. Dude's fucking wasted. Why are the kids drunk though? And the parents are just sitting there watching them. Also, they're just hanging meat and fish off the walls. I guess they get a quiet night alone. How romantic. This is Jimbo's bed. Whether the save point is in her room, not in my room. They look drunk enough to me. Cool. Time is a luxury we don't have, says the guy that spent the entire previous night getting wasted with a bunch of children. I'm glad that he got called out for it, at least. Bessie joined the party. Alright, I gotta go shopping again, because I didn't want to buy stuff for him when he wasn't present. Expensive shit. Legaia 2 music, yeah, it's pretty good soundtrack actually so far. I have been enjoying it. I should really sell off some of his old gear. Oh shit. I actually can't afford to put on. I guess I could just take the jab charm off. The whole weight system is kind of annoying for main gear. I get it as a balancer for accessories, but man, it's actually just kind of annoying for the main gear. Her defense is insanely high. She actually has double the defense of the other characters because of the turtle thing, but she has 0 strength. Like, turtle removes your strength and gives you crazy defense. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably didn't want to get those. Because the AP boost and charisma boost or whatever, I don't really care. What can you do? Okay, there's one thing I wanted to grab outside of town first. Because it put me straight into town. Oh wow, I actually can't. There was a chest apparently at the end of the dungeon that I was in, the forest. I didn't grab it, and then as soon as I stepped too far forward, it just sent me straight into town. That samurai game? Which one? I've had several samurai games requested. Absolutely not. Well, oh, you mean Onimusha? Then yeah. It did indeed. It's a spirit. Yeah, because I dropped it quickly, I just said that snack could pick another game. Usually the way I do it is like, I'll play the game, and if I spend an entire day on it, like an entire stream on it, and decide that I don't want to continue, then that's it, it's done. But if I drop it quickly, then I'll just let the person pick another game. That being said, there's only a couple of games that I've played for only an hour or two and then dropped it. So that's only happened like 2 or 3 times, ever. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could do some kind of compatibility patch thing, but unfortunately it is a thing. Some games have got compatibility issues. Usually, usually it's fine, but it does happen. An Onimusha Smash clone? Wait, what? Like Super Smash Brothers? Blade Warriors. There is a decent patch for Anachronex. Oh, I see. Have you played it now? Smash Bros. Style spin-off, I see. I mean, if it's not tank controls, I'd be much more interested. I mean, to be fair, I would probably really enjoy Onimusha if it was, like, just a conventional hack and slash. But, apparently that's only the later Onimusha games, and the remakes. Power is consuming the world. Let's take a look. Is that just the patch? A guide you should have anachronex. With this short guide, you should have anachronex working and mostly bug-free, and there's even a turbo button to speed up slow combat. Wow! They thought of everything. That's really cool. I do want to post that on Discord, so I can have a look at that later. Not that I'll be playing it anytime soon. Although I'm sure, yeah, I'm sure Snack would like to see that one. Not that it needs to be posted in Discord for Snack to see it, because he's here right now, but still. Yeah, sometimes fans do make the best devs. As soon as you finish Skyblazer, nice. Well, that's after this one, unless something gets boosted. It is after this one, right? Man, Jimbo always looks really concerned. I don't think it's intentional. I think it's just the nature of how they made her model. It's just her eyebrows. Makes her look really worried all the time. This looks like a scene out of Grandia 1. Really? That's actually pretty funny. The problem is, I know in the older FromSoft games, game mechanics, yeah, a lot of older games had this, but for a modern game, it was a little bit less usual, a little bit more unusual. So, like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, for example, they had physics and game mechanics tied to FPS. This is a thing that fucking Bethesda does, and no one likes this. No one likes this. Like, if you unlock the FPS in Dark Souls 1, so they obviously, in the remaster, which lets you do 60 FPS, I don't know if it lets you do 120, but it lets you do 60 FPS. The remaster fixes that, but like in the original, you could unlock the FPS, so it would affect the physics. So if you like tried to climb down a ladder or slide down a ladder, sometimes you would just fall through the ground, because physics would just do kind of weird things in Dark Souls 1 if you raise the FPS above 30. In Dark Souls 2, it was durability, so like your weapons would degrade for every 1 frame that they were inside of an enemy, including corpses. Yeah, that was in Dark Souls 2 that had the durability thing, and that was really bad. So if you were running the game at 60 or 120 FPS, your weapons would break much, much faster. So you basically had to wear the bronze ring or whatever it was in Dark Souls 2 before they patched it, that is, because they did patch it. But you basically had to wear the ring that would reduce the rate that your weapons degraded, unless you were playing on console with 30 FPS. So dumb. So stupid. It was just like, what the fuck? Like, knowing that the game would be able to run natively at 60 FPS, surely someone in development could have gone, this isn't going to be a good idea. Because, like, in Dark Souls 2, which has this problem, or had this problem, it natively runs in 60 FPS on PC. It doesn't on console, but on PC it does. You don't have to, like, mod it to run at 60 FPS, like you do Dark Souls 1. So in Dark Souls 1, you can be like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Like, the game is meant to be running at 30 FPS. You can't normally achieve 60 unless you mod it. So having problems, that's okay, that's whatever. That's not all the devs. But Dark Souls 2, yeah, they don't have that excuse. Stutters? I don't really remember. I know I know they had big performance issues in Dark Souls 1 and 2 on original hardware. Like, Dark Souls 1 had some very major performance issues on console. Especially in certain areas like Blighttown. Blighttown was really bad for it. Really? Yeah, I don't think I really had many issues with, like, general performance on the Souls games playing on PC. They match the Rust there. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think that's like a deep meaning. I think just water, fire, and wind are really common primary elements, and red, green, and blue are really commonly used primary colors. You could also be like, wow, dude, the developers must really love Super Nintendo. On console, yeah. I haven't actually played... The only Souls game that I played on console was Demon Souls, and I never finished that until I played it on emulator. Which, I mean, technically that's a console version, but you know. Is this a traffic lights? Oh, I mean, what traffic lights? Do traffic lights in the UK have blue lights? Ruined by him. Gold eyes. Actually, you know what? I'm curious. Do the traffic lights in any country of anyone here, do they have anything other than red, green, and yellow, or orange, yellow, whatever? Do any of your traffic lights have like blue or something? Because I feel like traffic light colors are fairly universal. I think there's a reason for that, though. I think it's to do with color blindness and what colors are negated by what or something. Played one, played them all. Not really. Like, Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls are very similar. 3 is totally fucking different game. 2 is somewhere in between, I guess. But, like, 3 is very different to Dark Souls 1. Instant car crash, yep. Blue when you're on acid, damn. I don't think I want to be driving on acid. I should be paying closer attention to the dialogue too. So he's upset the balance. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we don't have that. Triggered. I'm not sure why he's doing all this. Only that he is doing this. That's exactly what it means, Fish. You gotta wind down your window and beep at them before doing it too, though. You have to look them in the eye. This audio popping, though. This is like concern pog. I like it. It has no ring a bell. I mean, honestly, I don't like any of the characters, but ring a bell is by far the worst. I mean, every single time you get in a cutscene, you get a grr and unacceptable. And oh yeah, by the way, I like girls. Every single cutscene. Because that's all those characters are capable of doing. I should probably play Bravely Second at some point, though. Because I played Bravely Default 1 and 2, and they're both great games. I think 2 is definitely the better of the two. Just gameplay-wise, I mean. Although the story is a bit better as well. It's a bit less memey. But, like, I have not played Bravely Second. Two new unknowns, I see. Why'd I skip it? Well, I only played Bravely Default 1. That was it. And then I got Bravely Default 2 requested. So that's why I played Bravely Default 2. I actually I was unaware of Bravely Second for quite a while. And by the time I learned about it, I was just like busy with other games, so I just never tried it out. And Bravely Default 2 just got requested. I did actually want to play, once I heard about Bravely Default 2, like when it came out, I definitely wanted to check it out. But I think it was originally a Switch only, and then when it got released on PC, it was really expensive. So, I mean, it was still expensive when it got requested. It was a pretty generous request, because it was not a cheap game. So, Lang is the Chosen One. We've got the classic, the anime staple. The main character is the Chosen One. It's his destiny to save the world, and only he can do it. It's not just Square Enix, it's fucking everything. New release games, sorry, are expensive as hell. But yeah, just in recent years, like the last few Square Enix releases specifically have been more expensive than most things. Yeah, there's not a lot of variety in expressions. This is a pretty early PS2 game too. Like, Forspoken is still really expensive. If it's not on discount, it's like $120 or something. Hang on, let me check. Steam Shmup Fest. Interesting. I didn't realize there was a sale going on. Let's see. Forspoken. $115. Forspoken is a scam, yeah. I mean, the gameplay trailers looked like they were pretty... Like, it looked like it was a pretty fun game. It looked like basically Horizon, but magic. And most of the memes that I saw were about, you know, shitty writing, which I expected. Like, fully expected. And, like, graphical issues, which I don't care about. Haha, look at this bland facial expression because graphical thing. I don't care about that. But yeah, it's way too fucking expensive. way too expensive. Main character is super unlikable. I fully expected the main character to be super unlikable. I expected the writing to be cringe, and the main character to be terrible, and actually, honestly, I just expected all the characters to be terrible. That was my expectation. But then it turned out that the release was an absolute fucking disaster. I would like to know how much money they lost on it. If they even lost money on it, though. Because the amount of people, because it's Square Enix, the amount of people that would have just pre-ordered it anyway. Or just bought it anyway. Although for me, an unlikable main character isn't necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes I like it when the main character is kind of a dick or creepy or something, because it just makes him a little more unique. I mean, there's a reason why I like Yuri from Shadow Hearts as a main character. He's creepy and he's rude. He's kind of just a dick a lot of the time. I mean, in the end, you know, he does what's right in the end. But he's a dick about it, and he's pretty selfish, and he's creepy as fuck. And that's I mean, that kind of in its own way makes him likable, right? But most people are gonna see that and just hate him. Yeah, it does make it a bit more believable. I think Shadow Hearts in general had good characters. Part of why I liked it so much. I see. Yeah, I mean, a lot of developers have gone the way of just selling at a higher base price nowadays. A lot of AAA companies have just been doing that. But yeah, Square is no exception. Like, isn't Starfield like the same price? Let's see. Starfield's even more expensive. Starfield's even more. Starfield is 120 bucks. Actually just fucking insane. Like, I would never pay that much for a video game. I just wouldn't pay that much for a video game. I can't justify that. I mean, yeah, that's in Australian dollars. But, like, normally a new release game is, like, I think 80 or 90 Australian. Like, I think when Elden Ring came out, it was 90. Or 85 or something. I mean, how much is Elden Ring now? Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring is 90. Which is more standard. Like, that was the standard for a long time. Because it's, like, being converted. Who's paying full price? I don't like Game Pass, that kind of thing, though. I'd rather just have it. But yeah. If I wanted to play Starfield, that's how I would do it, but I don't really want to play Starfield, honestly. I want to play Starfield in like 2 years. That's when I want to play Starfield. So like, for the longest time, like a AAA new release game was like 60 bucks US, right? And that would translate to... I think that would translate to like 80 Australian for a long time, but the Australian dollar is getting weaker. And now though, because of like just tax and whatnot, because video games are taxed really high here for some reason. Australia is really weird about tax. These things just get really expensive. But yeah, some companies are just selling at like a higher base price. Like I think some games are being released in US for like $70, $80 as opposed to the usual standard 60. Yeah, Starfield is far. I've heard pretty mixed things about Starfield. Like some people are like, it's the worst thing that's ever been made. It's utter garbage. Look at this bad texture. Trash game, deleted. And then I've also met a few people, like several people that I know, played the shit out of it and had a lot of fun with it. So maybe they just didn't encounter bugs. Who knows? They didn't have performance issues as far as I know, but they had pretty powerful PCs. Lang is the chosen one. Only he can do it. I mean, I just run everything at 60 FPS anyway, but that wouldn't bother me. But yeah, I'm just going by what I've been told by a few people that I know. They've been having a lot of fun with it. They've been having a great time with it. And then I've seen some other people who are like, this is utter garbage. And they're like, this is the reason why it's utter garbage. Look at this bad texture. And it's like, yep, that's what I would expect. It's a Bethesda game on release. That's why I would rather play it in like 2 years. Yeah, exactly, Kelvin. Master Jimbo. The Demiurge Tower. How do you pronounce that? Let's go save the world. So they're all mystics, but Lang is a super mystic. This audio popping is driving me insane. Yeah, I know about that one, dude. I know. I put it there. This one's inside a volcano, I guess. Alright. Damn, I can't punch these roots. Smash them up. Oh, I'll be back in just a second. Just gonna grab something real quick. Alright. A being responsible for the creation of the universe, yeah. I've seen it, I've seen the name used a lot, I've just never heard it audibly spoken. Alright, so now, can I go into the forest maze from the north and get the item? There should be an item in this hallway somewhere. Well, actually, maybe in the previous screen.
I have better things to do.
No, you don't.
It's mine! All right!
It is done.
Please don't paralyze. I'd like to know what he's saying when he does that attack.
Sheer perfection.
Also, I want to get the other characters already, because there's like 2 other characters I can recruit, but I still don't have any of them. Alright, so... should go through a screen transition over here, and there should be an item on the screen, but I just didn't get. There it is. Attack booster, and there's the back end of that tree. Yeah, I just didn't loot that. I didn't loot that when I came through, because I didn't see it.
I have better things to do.
It's so weird? What's so weird?
All right.
Yeah, he's not gonna kill. Both, it seems. Mostly it's just English. Have a good one, Tristan. It's, yeah, it's kind of just mixed. For the most part, it's just, like, bad English. Yeah, he does have a bit of an odd-looking sword. Alright, back to Knoll. I appreciate that to revisit older areas, I don't actually need to go through all of the dungeons along the way. That is really nice. That is one thing that I like about not having like an actual overworld map in RPGs sometimes. Not having to walk around and get random encounters, like, because it's not like you get any actual freedom most of the time on a world map. Because usually they stop you from going anywhere that you can't go anyway. So, and a lot of the time you still get, like on this map, you can go to areas that you're not ready to go to yet. Like, you can go to the forest maze before you're actually meant to go there. But yeah, like, not having random encounters and not having to go through areas is pretty nice. Yeah, is it only him? Okay. He's the only one so far for me, but I don't have the other 2. Did he really just take it just like that? Gotta say hi to waifu. Yeah, does this town have like a mayor or something? It doesn't seem to. Seems to be a bunch of random villages, and he's like the closest thing to an elder or something like that. But he's just the old captain of the guard. He's not actually like a designated leader. You probably should start with an explanation rather than the conclusion, which is just going to get. It's just that is just baiting a shitty reaction out of people. Yeah, like they've actually got literal power of gods here in this village. How do they even have it? Like, they just land here? I wonder if. Well, I know what happens if you say don't take it. I should have saved and checked. Yeah, it is a bit weird that there's no music in that scene. Gotta go say goodbye to people, though. I like how this dick bag is still just being a dick bag all the time. Town's in good hands. The hands of the people who got their ass beat multiple times and required me to save them. Alright. Let's roll. But where is the other... Where are the other things? We gotta go to the Demiurge Tower. And, I'm not sure if it told me another location. Because I'm probably going to say now. The Pyrolith and the Aerolith. I'm in danger. Deathlight Coast with the raid. Cyberpunk 2077. Okay. I thought you'd be on your Armored Core still. Well, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Oh, we're going to Tanzan now. That's his town. As far as I know, since the game has been patched, Cyberpunk is a lot better now. That's what I've heard. That it's a hell of a lot better now that it's been patched. There's Tanza. But to get that, I have to go through here. Free City Kravia. Weird and cute at the same time. Which girl? Do you mean Jimbo? Or do you mean the waifu from the starting town that I forget the name of? How's it going, Uber? Yeah, I'm guessing you would end up taking it, even if you play it on PS4. Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently since they have patched it and fixed a lot of bugs, the game is a lot better now. But I don't know. I was never really that interested in Cyberpunk because the theme is not really that interesting to me. But I think I would still have a lot of fun with the game, just from purely gameplay perspectives. You just came home. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I didn't know the extent of the bug fixes. I just knew that there were bug fixes, and apparently it's a lot better now than it was on release. Because it was a disaster on release. Can't I just kill the guards? Bro. Really? Yeah, I would say the cartoon probably gave them a lot of extra sales. I know a bunch of people who got back into playing the game again after watching it, but they already owned the game. They played on release too. So I know it rekindled interest for some, but I'm sure they got a lot of sales out of it too. Here's the next recruit, I think. The Booba. Oh, she's clumsy. How cute and interesting. I've never seen that before. Sharon! Man, that is a pretty Australian name. Anyone want to snipe the redemption for the name? Shazza! Well, I put a save there. So if anyone redeems it in the next few minutes, I'll reload. I don't know if you can rename characters in this game. Probably can't. Most games don't let you. I kind of like it when there's like an NPC or an item that lets you rename characters. Man, her mouth movements are very creepy. God, she has a huge mouth. Yeah, I would not relate Star Ocean or Xenoblade to Cyberpunk, honestly. Especially not Star Ocean. Worry face. She always looks so worried. I think Jimbo just wants the booba in the party. Also, she's actually really short. You never really see it. They're not normally standing just like directly side by side like that. She is actually very short. I bet she's got a tattoo on a very dubious location. It's on her, yeah. It's on her thigh. Actually, where's Jimbo's tattoo, for that matter? Sharon to Karen. Alright. Karen it is. How's it going, Hoppy? Alright. Gotta go through all this text again though, so I'll just mash it this time. Man, her mouth animations are really, really weird. I mean, she is very much acting like a Karen. It's funny, actually, I've met a few people named Karen, and none of them fit the stereotype at all. I don't think it requires elaboration, Hoppy. Do we need elaboration as to why Maya was renamed Jimbo? Hell no. No context makes it more funny. You don't know any Karens? I've met a few. I mean, it was a fairly common name here. I don't know about in the US, but it was pretty common here. Well, I think for Americans, an Irish hate from way back. I don't think it's really a thing anymore, but I think it was just because of Irish immigrants way back, way back. But that makes sense. I didn't realize that Kevin and Karen are Irish names, actually. But that makes sense that there's a bunch of those here then. Both are or were pretty common names here. You really wanted to see that tattoo. The great undefeated Karen that can't walk down the stairs without tripping. Alright, let's see what, Did she just slap him? Yeah, I'm kind of curious where the stereotype came from, to be honest. I know Kevin is also a German stereotype for something else. Like an idiot, more accurately. But that's just something else entirely, and I don't think it really extends beyond Germany. Break down the castle gate. She's confident. Karen has joined the party. Alright. So, how do I put her in? Nice. She's level 30. She joins at level 37. That's pretty legit. I'm a bit over-leveled and she's still on par. Let's take a look at her gear, though. Oh, she uses swords. Different kind of swords, but she uses swords. Leather chest, skin gloves, wood blocks. You have some relatives that are Irish. I don't know if I have any relatives that are Irish. One side of my family is Scottish and lives in Scotland. But, That's only one side. I wonder if there's anything new in the shops here. Half Irish, half Sicilian. Interesting. That's an interesting combination. These are materials that were not there before, I guess. Or maybe they were. Hey, the merchant, he's moved on. He's not here anymore. I wonder where he has gone to. To the FF7 town. Yeah, I mean, technically I made it here on the first day, though. Anything new here? Nope. Okay. Let's head on in. I kind of doubt she's as powerful as Bessie. Old Bessie. Carrying me pretty hard. Well, actually, he's not really carrying that hard anymore, but he is really good. Also, what's her field skill? Oh, she can do the lightning thingo. So, let's see. This BGM actually kind of reminds me of what's it called? Shadow Hearts. This BGM. Barrett working the pole. Holy shit! That's something we don't need to see. This is the tutorial on her power. Yeah. A road. Wow, it's just a gun.
I'll take you.
I'll take you. Alright, I'm gonna have to start working on her combos. So let's see. Starting from the top, I guess. Up, down, right. Left, up. Down, left. You can do 3 at a time.
You're mad. Hit this. Watch this. Come on. Yeah.
Man, her expressions are something else. Hey Zeta, how's it going? You gonna finish this one? Well, don't worry, I got you. I'll finish it for you. I think it's been pretty fun so far. I think the changes to the combat system are pretty much just improvements overall. not the voice. What voice were you expecting, actually? Don't paralyze her. Jimbo is paralyzed. Rip. Alright, so... down, right, down, left, up, left... Oh wait, shit. Oh wait, no, she actually can do way more than that. Karen in his voice.
All right.
Chop! Take this! Brain wave! Yeah! Watch this! Yeah! No game! Rah!
I think she's gonna be a more speed and offense type compared to
Is that all you got for me?
Bessie, who was like, I mean, he's also like fast, but that's partially just because he's higher level. Now that their levels are getting close together, he doesn't always just go first. He seems to be pretty power and defense. He's got really high HP. Alright. Right, down, right, right. Down, right, left, right, up. I'm just like unlocking her combos, so I don't have to fuck around with her later. Yeah, she does. She's got lots of art blocks. I think she has the highest cap. So let's see, the cap is... actually it's the same. So Lang, Kazan, and Sharon get 14. Maya gets 12, and Ein gets 13, apparently. But she starts with a lot. And she only gains 4 from leveling. Loncon power! Powder, sorry. Power! There was more... Oh, please tell me I don't have to do this again. Snake. That's a tortoise one. Wait, the first one was fish. Wait, was snake even a thing? No, that was scorpion. Did I not go through this room? Yeah, these are different. These are actually different now. I think I have to redo this dungeon as if I hadn't done it before. Yeah, I'm actually... okay. Yeah. Power! Please, it says... it totally says power, not powder. Power is cooler.
A piece of cake.
Alza dog. Okay. I don't want to see what that does. Oh shit. I don't want to see what it does, so I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, the puzzles have indeed changed. Puzzles have indeed changed. Alright. Down, up, right, left, down.
Watch this! Chop! Watch this! Yeah! Here we go! Weakling! Chop! Yeah! Power this! Yeah!
Didn't kill it though. So do backliners... Oh shit, she got paralyzed. Do backliners actually get any EXP? I'm guessing they don't.
Let's roll. Don't waste my time.
Better not waste it. Ravestorm. Fear Galgarin. She has 3 supers to learn. 4 supers to learn, sorry, I'm blind. And hypers, which she doesn't actually know. So she can't learn those. Prison key. Yeah, it's pretty rare for games to do anything beyond current party,
Here I go.
which is a bit unfortunate. Kelv, Sol Ma, and Shadow Skull. I don't like the look of this thing. Alright. Up, right, down, up, down. Wait. I totally fucked that up. Up, right, down, up, down, left. And I can't do anything more. Peach surprise. Yeah, she has a butt slam. Wow, he actually didn't kill that thing. Impressive. And it steals AP. Peach surprise, left, right, up, right, left, down, down. And that's all the things until she gets hypers. That's all of her supers and normals.
Watch this, chop! You're wide open. That's it.
Block.
Did that work?
No, it didn't work.
Take that.
Lang is confused. Oh, that's bad. I think. Oh, well, shit. Let's see what she can do. So I guess the best thing to do here would be... Let's take... So this would be just a full positive, I guess. Until she gets hypers, I can't really do too much. Wait, what if I do this one first? Peach Surprise! Alright, I'm going with Peach Surprise because it actually has a chance to... So, Peach Surprise and Surf Divide have status. Peach Surprise is Bewitch, and not Crescent Heal, freaking Surf Divide is Stun. So we're going with Peach Surprise, because of memes actually, not because it's potentially better. Wait, is that? Can she actually do this? She can. It'd be a slight loss, I think. No, this should be a positive.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Weakling! I enjoyed that.
She enjoyed that. You got that Peach Surprise. Alright, so I've got all the things unlocked. I can just do normal combat. Power Necklace. Power.
A piece of cake.
Can she kill something though? That's the thing. Because at the moment, she has no hypers. So like, Kazan is way fucking stronger. Oh, I'm gonna have to actually do this again. Roaring Fang into Windflower, wasn't it? Oh no, it was Battle Flash. So he can kill these, I think. No, that's right, he barely can't kill him.
Watch this. Ready for a surprise? Chop! Chop! What are you looking at?
Oh god, fuck this attack. $600 damage! Wow, that's a lot for how few got through just then. So she's very fast. She's a level below and she's still going first every time.
Don't waste my time.
Raw Alexandrite. You know what, I might just swap her out. Because Bessie is quite a lot stronger. Maybe when I get a hyper, I'll start, like a hyper for her, I'll start using her. Oops. I knew this was going to happen, but gotta do it. Wait, these are regular Bone Warriors from last time, I think. Ah, you dick. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's Guitar Hero.
Finish so soon?
Too easy.
MP heal. Huh. It's just one Bone Warrior. Nice. I feel like using Karen is gonna be very slow though, because she's just got a bunch of like short combos and so many art slots. So like, she can just do so many. Every time she's gonna be doing 3 or 4 probably. I don't know what the deal with this is, because the map is showing that there is another pathway here. Unless I'm mistaking this for some other part of the map, but I don't think I am. Ambushed again, holy shit. And again, this map is kind of notorious for being, these maps are kind of notorious for being not very good. Also, damn, that's a lot of damage. Can't use MP moves. Just silence everyone. Wonder if he'll kill this. No, not if he misses with half of his fucking attacks. That one isn't even like a small enemy or something. Holy shit, Lang's nearly dead. That was nothing, he says as he gets up with 100 HP. Trying not to bleed out all over the floor.
That was pretty close.
Art blocks increased, yeah! I can't really do anything with that though. Some of the previous paths are sealed off. But like, on this map, this seems to be a revised map that I'm looking at here. And, yeah, I don't know, it's not... Like, according to this, there's a path right here. But it doesn't seem to specify. Weird.
Here I go.
Oh, I could add another swing, right?
Let's roll.
Let's roll. Maybe. The power necklace was there, though. And it was correct. It might just be the map being wonky, though, because
As I get old.
I don't know. I've been looking at some of these ASCII maps on this guide, and they are a little dodgy. Sometimes they just miss things or whatever. Yeah, okay, so this is the case of the map being dodgy then. Restore potion. Oh, god damn it. Alright, so now I got the notes for this one. Let's take a look. Explorer's Notes 1. Alright. Ekans. We're playing Pokemon now. Wait, where was K? Did I misspell that somehow? I guess it's not Ekans, even though the thing said that it was. I wonder what the complete opposite of snake would be then. Let's see, what does this say? It says the solution is snake. So the thing is just like... just lying to you then. The thing is like, the solution isn't snake, because that's too obvious. It must be the opposite of snake. But the solution is snake. He just lied. Where was he again? There it is. Oh, it's not snake either. Wait, then what the fuck is it? Then why the hell did this thing... Oh, light up everything except those with snake in it. Man. Alright. That makes sense too. That means that wouldn't have a set order then. You just have to just light up the ones that are not in it. Kind of funny that there's no punishment for actually getting it wrong at all. Like they don't even force you to do a fight or something for doing it wrong.
Here I go.
Alright. You know what, I could probably get away with doing like a Sky Fang or a Thunder Sky. Maybe? Oh, wait, no, I guess I couldn't. No, I could still do this with Battle Flash. Battle Flash is 24, right? Yeah, it is. So I would be losing 1 AP per...
You asked for it. Guy.
Wow, that is a lot fucking stronger. That is a lot stronger.
Let's roll.
Literally just adds a third hit to it. God damn, dude. Chill. Can't English. It's a lot of damage. Things in here hit pretty fucking hard. This is a step up. This is a definite step up from the previous areas. Man, stop blocking. So every time, it's a pretty big loss. Like if Jimbo doesn't get a turn, but like providing she is defending, it's a loss of 1 AP. Loss of 1 AP, which is not too bad. So I think these are the same chests as last time. Yeah, these are the same chests as last time. I already got those too. Which is kind of funny. So I guess that's just if you didn't get them last time. If you didn't get them last time. But I wonder... I guess I needed to go through there though, because I think the other path is cut off. So, I think Lang's... I was thinking, like, who does Lang's voice actor remind me of? But with Skyfang, I think I've noticed. It reminds me of, kind of reminds me of Ryudo from Grandia 2. Rip Jimbo. That's a bunch of AP that I'm now losing. I don't mind talking about it again.
Sheer perfection.
Sleep Cure, Zorda Hide, and Sib Silver Crystal. New loot. Blind Cure. So I gotta go back through here to get something on this side by the looks. Over here.
I won't lose.
Vuran, that's an odd looking enemy.
You asked for it. Sky. How's that?
Can he kill this? No, not if it blocks. I think it'd be cutting it close regardless, though. Damn. That was with some blocks, too.
You asked for it. Sky.
If he kills without, like, the battle ends, though, like, after he's used his move, and, Jimbo hasn't defended, though, kind of lame. He loses a lot of AP in that regard. Paralysis Draft. Hey, that one's... It's weird that one of those chests was closed. Or open, sorry. Oh, Spell of Earth. New Hyper. That I'm not going to be using anytime soon. Dust to Dust. Kind of weird, though, that I still don't, like, at this point, you know, I've got multiple hypers on everyone, and then I get a new person to join and she doesn't have any. Is that not a little bit weird? Never dabbled into this one? How's it going, Clown? Yeah, I mean, I hadn't even heard of Legaia before I got onto Twitch, but I played Legaia 1 as a request, and that was a good time. So, now we're in this one. Just finished your run? Do you mean like you went for a run in real life, or that you finished the run of the game that you are currently playing?
Here I go.
Because you often play games that, you know, you would do a run of. Real life grass. Wow, I see way too much real life grass, actually. You can have it. Hey, why do these have different colors? They have the same name, but they have different colors. I don't know if you've seen those photos of around this property, Cloud, that I posted on Discord. There's way too much grass here. Oh, he's using the thing that increases strength but reduces defense. So he's really strong. He's probably going to get absolutely fucked by everything.
It is done.
Oh, I see. Gotta get back in shape.
You asked for it. Guy?
I don't think so. And I'm not in Hobbitland. Also, it snows in Hobbitland. I think, actually, I don't know if it snows. I think it only snows in the south of New Zealand. Doris is in Hobbitland. Actually, you know what? I bet there are more Kiwis around, but I don't know who else is. Where was the thing? Oh, it's on the ground. I was looking at the walls. Which channel are you looking at? Oh, it would be in the photos channel, but you would have to scroll up. Maybe if you like put in from me has image into the search bar. How do I get internet? That's a good question. I question it every day. I'm guessing it's the opposite to last time. Nope. Specific party members. Huh. How close is the nearest town? I think like a 10-minute drive without traffic. I mean, hang on a second. I've got another picture here, which is like from in town, which is very green too, which may shock you, but hang on, let me find it. There you go. That's like from the window of the place that I was living before here, but that's just in town. Like that's just like in the suburbs. It's very fucking green. Look at that well-cut grass, yeah. It wasn't me that did that, that was a lawnmower guy. I wonder if I can upgrade my gear. Add light, add blind. Misfortune, strength boost 2, interesting. Agility boost, I kind of want the agility boost there. Karen, oh, hers gonna be upgraded. Rusted katana. What the fuck? Hit rate down, damage down. It's trash. It's like actually just garbage. I'm guessing it can be upgraded into something special or something. Yeah, it upgraded into, like, literally the best fucking weapon in the game or something. I haven't been chatting you for a while. The guys aren't... What do you mean? They're right there. But alright, whatever. Holy shit. They're trying hard. Where the hell were the other two during that cutscene though? Like during that particular dialogue, the dudes are just gone for some reason. They're just missing. For some reason, they're just not there. Even though right now they're camping and eating together. Hers is in a... Yeah, I fucking knew it. Hers is in a dubious location as well. Probably like on a boob or something. Let's see what they say. No one cares about Bessie. They just want to see Jimbo's ass. Yep. Alright. No one cares about your mug, Bessie. Get out of here. Alright, I think that's enough. There's probably some better food at this point. But I did get some other food, some other recipes. Oh, that's actually pretty good. It's not bad. Apparently the best recipe is from the inn. And you just gotta stay there in the 80k room. And it's like, just gives you the best recipe, apparently. I don't know what it takes to cook it, though. Alright. This is where we fought that boss. Do we get a cutscene in here this time? Nope. Already raided that place last time.
I have better things to do.
No, you don't. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at his stats, because he's got the kamikaze thing on now, and this is the passive for his equipment. It lowers his defense and increases his attack. But I wonder by how much.
All right.
Oh yeah? That's pretty substantial. I wonder if it's like Turtle, like the opposite of Turtle, where Turtle reduces your strength to 0, literally to 0,
So soon?
but it like doubles your defense. Oh, yeah, I think he has 0 defense. I might have to take that off.
You asked for it. Sky. Eat it. Too easy.
Alright, so... It doesn't... Yeah, actually it brings it down to 0. It brings it down to 0, but his strength is crazy high right now. I'm not... I think it's like a 50% increase, though. It's not double. It's not like... It's not as good as Turtle, but I think I'm going to take that off. It's a little bit too much. So Power Necklace is really good because of the art attack up, which I think you want to put on everything because it's like super OP. It just increases damage by arts by like a huge chunk. But it's like, that's literally just all your damage. Like, arts are your damage. Oh, I better heal as well. Oh man. Once here, not there. What the hell does that mean? Oh. I should get these puzzles. But I got it. I needed that for the Explorer's Notes too.
I won't lose.
Can he kill it in one go? Oh yeah, definitely can. Not even a contest.
Finish so soon?
You asked for it. Sky. It's mine. All right, let's go.
Man, I was just looking at the other photos that I had there from that town. I didn't realize I had taken as many as I did. The image of a lizard, alright. Let's see the notes. The order in which they stand. Casually doing 10,000 damage, yep. I don't know the order. What? Red, orange, green, blue. So I have to get them in the right order, but... Is that like the order in which they appear in battle? If they are like in formation? Because there's like... I've only really seen like 2 of them. I mean, let's try. Red, orange, green, blue. It's not red, orange, green, blue. I think it's like when you... Perhaps it's like... When you get into random encounters against those things, the order that they would be in, left to right, that they would default to or something? Let's see. Oh, okay. I have to use all of them too. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Oops. Oh wait, shit. Might be overthinking it. Well, who knows. Oh, I have to actually do it all again because I fucked up once. You can't just correct it. You have to actually start again. I wish when you got it wrong, it would just restart the puzzle, though. Is that the order of the colors in a rainbow? Honestly, I wouldn't know. The actual order of the colors in a rainbow is not something I normally pay attention to. Let's see.
Don't waste my time.
You asked for it. Sky. Burn! Yeah. Final blow. Yeah.
He's doing nearly 10,000. He's doing 12,500.
I get better as I get older.
Acquired Earth Charge. Earth Charge? I don't know what that is. Is that a hyper? Hey, Mage Maroon. Yeah, I don't know what Earth Charge is. Have I tried her? Yeah, I have. She's kind of weak right now. I'm gonna need to, like, kid her out. The problem is that she doesn't have any hypers. And hypers are godlike. So I might just, like, grind her up a little or something to keep her relevant. And then when she gets a hyper, I'll actually use her.
I have better things to do.
Because, yeah, at the moment she's a little weak. Oh, he doesn't have the AP.
Finish so soon?
I appreciate that she has a butt slam attack.
You asked for it. Guy.
That has a chance of charming.
All right.
Sheer perfection.
Actually, I wonder when, let's see. This one will be at 46. Alright, he's not getting another one for a while. Maybe he'll get one tomorrow. Probably just in one of these boxes. Really? Has to be in here somewhere. Explorer's Notes 3. I mean, I'll read it when I get to the room, I guess. Renovations have been made to block the path. Great.
Here I go. You asked for it. Guy. Guy. Too slow. Let's roll.
I honestly didn't expect this dungeon to take very long, because I didn't realize I'd basically be redoing the dungeon as if it was fresh, because it was rearranged. Don't paralyze me, you dick. Also, I wonder how long until I get the next character, because it took a very long time to get the 4th character. So I'm kind of curious when the last guy is, and what level he is when he joins. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's this one again. This one sucks last time. First, the glow to the north. 8 right, 4 left, 3 right, 4 left. Then from the other. Wait, so let me write this down. Then from the other. Why not screenshot it? I mean, I could, but I can also just, like, write it down. Reckless methods will not light the way. So from the north first. Yeah, I mean, by write it down, I mean Notepad, the program. Wait, but that's putting that one out. If I go. Well, I mean, I'll try and put this one out, I guess. That's... So from the other, does it mean this one or does it mean this one now? I guess I'll try it. That would be putting this one out. Yeah, alright. That just didn't seem right, because I was putting some out, but okay.
I have better things to do.
You asked for it. Sky. All right.
Yeah, I don't actually keep a notepad and pen on my desk. I actually do have one in here somewhere, because I used to do that,
As I get older.
but it's just easier to pull up notepad if I'm writing temporary notes. I used to have to take notes, like, randomly. As in physical notes. So I could give the paper to someone else. But, yeah, I haven't had to do that for a while. But because I had to use that, I also just used it for, random notes in video games and stuff. Book of Fear. Book of Fear. Fear arc for Karen. She gets a hyper. She gets a hyper. What a long dungeon. Nah, this you ain't seen shit. You think this is a long dungeon? You ain't seen shit. But yeah, this one is relatively lengthy, I guess. Mostly because it has puzzles in it. I think the worst one was the sewers, which is technically the dungeon before this one. But I didn't have to do it this time. The sewers was pretty rough. Instant encounter when I get inside. Instant encounter.
Better fix it.
Gold Warrior. The new dudes now. Fucking destroys these fools.
Let's roll.
Lord Dumpling.
Finish so soon?
You asked for it. Sky. Too easy.
It's kind of stupid just how strong hypers are compared to supers or normals. No surprises. Alright, so I wonder now... I can probably get access to, that room, maybe?
I've got your back.
Bronze warriors now. I already dealt with the gold warriors. Why should I care about you? Can he kill without a hyper? Yep. Not if they block too much, but yeah, even without a hyper, he can kill these things.
Finish so soon?
You. You asked for it. Sky.
I don't know if they can block hypers. They never seem to. I don't think I've seen any hypers being blocked.
Don't waste my time.
Let's see. Oh. There's something to get. There is something to get in this room. I've been back to this dungeon too many fucking times.
You asked for it. Sky. Need this. All right.
He ran away! He fucking ran away. The experience here isn't even that good. Oh no, that cooking wore off. That's actually bad. Looks like medicine. Take it. HP decreased, MP restored. I mean, let's just... I saved, so... Vile color. What a nasty smell. Could be medicine. Take it. Isn't HP decreased dramatically? HP and MP fully recovered. Okay. Well, that's nice of them, I guess. It said that there was a letter in here. It says...
I'll take you.
Room across from the lab. My bad. Man, I don't feel like dealing with these things right now. Could not escape. Fuck you.
How?
How?
You.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll kill them. Just because they tried to stop me. That's a lot of blocks. That's so many blocks. Soldier enemies always have a really, really high block chance.
Finish so soon?
I really wish you would always go first. Or like in a lot of games where if you put in a defend command, it goes off before everything else. They just take priority. I wish more games did that. Because a lot of the time, like, if the defend command requires, like, if the defend command has to go off like any other command, then if a slow character defends, it's pointless. Because they're going to go last anyway. So the defend is not going to go off until they've already been hit anyway.
You won't escape. You made me thirsty.
I really like the way he looks at that model. It really is basically the expand dong emote. Alright, so the room across from this, the encounter rate in this place is fucking way too high. Alright, let's take a look at this soiled letter. Yeah, I don't know, it's always trying for me, but hey, it's whatever. Like, comes with the territory. When you're playing old RPGs, it's just what you're dealing with. I always prefer, like, fixed encounters. Like how they do it in, like, you know, Chrono Trigger and Grandia. That kind of thing. It's just better. Kafil. Like, there is a repel item in this game, but you can't fucking buy it, so, like, they're incredibly rare and you can't buy them. Crimson Warriors, I wonder if these are the best ones. I mean, granted, this is emulated, so I can do this. But, like, I don't really like doing that on stream, only because it sounds fucking terrible. I do that if I'm grinding, because I can just mute the game, but I'm not going to mute the game while I'm streaming it. I think any game that has true random encounters needs the ability to disable them. By any means. spell, accessory, item, whatever. It just needs the ability to switch them off somehow.
I have better things to do.
You asked for it. Sky.
So, like, some areas in this game don't have a particularly high encounter rate. This one does. This area does. This is actually a very small area with a high encounter rate. But because of how long random encounters take in this game, having a high encounter rate is bad. Like, you spend far more time in battle than out of battle, only because of, like, in some areas anyway, only because of how long encounters take. So in an area like this, where the encounter rate is, like, fucking really high, yeah, it's a little overwhelming. It makes me wonder though, like, if I was playing this just offline,
So soon?
and I was just like turboing through all the battles, it makes me wonder how far through the game I would be by now. Because I would be doing that from ages ago. If I was playing this for myself offline, I would be speeding through combat all the time. And yeah, I'm kind of just curious.
Here I go. You asked for it. Sky. It's mine. All right.
Finish so soon?
How?
Finish so soon? How?
Sheer perfection.
I really wonder why they put that victory pose upon getting any killing blow, not just upon winning the battle. I finally get to open those chests. Finally. Should be a save point in one of these rooms, I think.
I have better things to do. Next.
You asked for it. Sky.
Sky Dragon Slash!
Need this. Take that. Take that.
Because he always goes first, he ends up getting into AP negative. Because Jimbo never gets to defend before he's action. Because if there's 3 enemies, he'll always end up getting the last kill, which means that he just spends a shitload of AP without getting any restored. Because the AP restoration comes from Jimbo defending. It's empty. Alright. Might actually just save. I didn't know... There's another save point in this place.
I'll take you.
I'm kind of curious who the who the boss is gonna be. Is it gonna be like the third brother? There's gonna be a boss surely, but like, is it gonna be the third brother of the Meathead clan?
All right.
Finish so soon?
Need to get more speed for her, more edgy.
You.
Yeah, so he's done it again. So because he always goes first now, he's gonna be in below 50 AP for the next battle, so he won't be able to do his high bump.
Down so soon?
Not that it's a big deal. AP Thief, nice. Maybe I should give that to him. What accessory is that on? AP Cut and AP Thief. MP heal, I need to check what that actually does. Remaining MP becomes HP when down in battle, that's shit. Assault Bengal? No, it was bonus Bengal, so hang on. That could be useful, especially for Ethers. AP Thief. Can steal AP when attacking, and Random Blow adds a single command at random. I don't know what that means. Too bad I can't have more than one skill on at a time. I'm kind of curious about Random Blow. So I'm curious now, with his AP Thief, does he just like steal AP as a percentage of his damage? Now she goes first, wow.
You asked for it.
Well, lucky.
It's mine. All right.
So I wonder if he just like drained a bit of extra AP or something.
Finish so soon?
How's that?
How's that? I don't know why he was in the negative just then. He should have been fine. Actually, no. Right. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not sure what the AP steal thing is. Like,
What a waste of
percentage, or if it's a chance thing, or what. It didn't say anything. I'd have to test. There's a save point down here, so... We got the peaceful music of the palace now. I guess I'm going into the main area back here. Oh, apparently I want to go to the lower cathedral. That's to go into town, which I don't want. Oh, it got dark suddenly. As in, like, the music. It's creepy. Oh, wow. Of all the people to be fucking playing it. I guess it's who I'm fighting then. The big boy Bubba. With his peak 90s, early 2000s fashion. His flame vest and pants. Bumble? Hang on, I gotta save. Is it the same for all of them, unless you get it right? It doesn't even matter. Yeah, he was really into that gorilla. He really did want to fuck Donkey Kong. Maybe he was already fucking Donkey Kong. You know, I think they were well and truly deep into that relationship. Alright. That was a sudden encounter. Bubba. Alright. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a 1v1 for a second there, because I didn't see the others on the side of the screen.
You asked for it. Guy?
I'm doing some serious damage. So I wonder, you know, how long he'll last.
Not bad. I can't believe such fools defeated my elfin. No!
Burning Soul beats his chest even. I didn't see what that did there. AP up. It says AP charge apparently.
Not bad.
He blocks a lot. That was with her defending with Turtle. That's crazy. That's so much fucking damage. Yeah, this is the guy that was fucking Donkey Kong.
No use.
It's a scene I don't want to imagine. There are some couples I do not need to know what it looks like, you know?
No use. You won.
Why does he sing it? Why does he sing it?
No use.
It's pretty chunky for HP though. He's taking a lot of hits.
You asked for it. Guy.
Stole 20 AP. There it is. So I guess this is a chance to steal AP.
Wait a minute.
I wonder if I stole an item from him. Also, what's with his legs? Looks like his shins are bent the wrong direction.
I'm not gonna lose. I can never lose. If I do, Elfin won't.
You know, the shins are meant to be bent, but it looks like they're being bent backwards.
This is serious. You definitely want to see this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty
That
wild,
actually
huh?
one hit him. That one hit him from full HP. One hit him.
Get him. I still haven't gotten mad enough yet.
Alright. That's not who I want to use that on.
Great light.
I don't know how much this is going to actually heal. Oh, it's a full heal. Nice. Well, it'd want to be with how expensive it is. Oh, he's dead. Damn. Good thing I got that revive. Good thing he went after Jimbo. Because otherwise, that experience would not have gone into Lang. I don't know if I got anything other than just levels just then too. Yeah, just levels. Okay. Musky for men. I'm guessing that is a perfume for him. And 19,200 gold. I don't know why they add so much random battle dialogue, but so few voiced cutscenes in this game. They're trying to be dramatic, but also trying to be so comical at the same time. This man has no place in the game. You gotta give me a pass or what? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, if you're not giving me one of those, this was all for nothing. Badly dented keyboard. I guess he's a little ham-fisted there. Kravian Pass. Oh, got the pleasant music here again. Nice. Good shit. It's kind of funny, when you're going diagonal, sometimes it like can't tell if you're walking or running. And it just freaks out a little. Alright, well now I can go through the pass. So I might save here, and then like, I want to see if there's like another area that I could go into that isn't story related and do some like combat on the other side. Not that I need a grind or anything, but I am a little curious. Oh, god damn it. She's just decided randomly that she's gonna join in without knowing any details. Classic. I thought they would actually find an excuse to keep her in the party. But no, she's just like, I'm coming. Why not? Finding an illegal immigrant. Huh. She's very colorful. Sure. She's gonna try and mug me. What was that crunching sound? That's about as dubious as that scene in Suikoden 2. Hamburger steak. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it here for the night. It's late. It's late. So I'll just stop here. It's already an hour, like, well, I was gonna say an hour, but considering I started half an hour late, I guess it's half an hour over. Anyway, let us see what's going on in the world of Twitch today. No one's playing this game, believe it or not. Oh yeah, actually I'm gonna rate up Yulemasu because he's playing the game that I requested right now. No one's playing this? Wow. Cannot imagine why no one's playing this 20-something-year-old poorly rated RPG on the PS2 that most people have never fucking heard of. I mean, I don't think this is a bad game at all. I'm quite enjoying it so far, but it was not rated very well. Most people did not like it. Better someone was, yeah. I mean, I would have to rate him up. I mean, assuming that was speaking English anyway. It wasn't even popular in the day, yeah. It suffered from not Squaresoft syndrome. But I will be back tomorrow, as is tradition. Have a good night and all that good stuff. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm actually enjoying this playthrough. There's a lot of memes. There's a lot of memes. I wouldn't say it's the best RPG I've played. I've played many more. But it's a pretty good time, and I like the combat system. Story's been pretty entertaining, even though it's full of memes. Definitely needs turbo. Definitely needs turbo. Your favorite PS2 RPG? Really? That one definitely goes to Shadow Hearts for me, I would say. But either way, I will be back tomorrow. Feel free to say hi to Yulemasa. I'm sure he would appreciate it. But otherwise, I will be back and hopefully see you next time.